Start the stream and the recording, so just a heads up. All right.
ADM, did you see about that new class of pugilist? I was reading it. That is very interesting.
I have not read it yet.
Yeah, neither have I.
Give it a good read whenever y'all get a chance. Molly ended up sending it to me. I
I
love
read that it was available on D&D Beyond, and it was just featured in Dimension 20. And so I was like, I know exactly who would appreciate this class, so I sent a link to Josh.
I appreciate it so much. It was so good, man. The class has a sub class that's literally just Beastmaster, but for monk. Like it's so crazy.
Yeah. Well, and there's like subclasses of it where it's like you have a mini rage, like you're almost a barbarian fighter. It's a really unique. It's all about fighting with your fists.
Oh, is that the monk that's not a monk?
Yeah, the pugilist.
Yes.
Okay. Someone told me
it's
about it. I
pugilist.
haven't looked at it.
Pugilist.
Pugilist.
Yes, pugilist.
Yeah.
Pookie.
Could you guys link me to that? Is it UA or what?
It should be.
It was UA, but they just I saw a post on that now it's available in D&D Beyond as a subclass. I don't know if you have to buy it separately or whatever.
Oh, it's a monk subclass?
No, it's not monk. It's the class is called Pugilist, and then there's subclasses of that class. It's its own class of its own.
Oh, it's a.
So, like, what makes it different from monk, though?
Well, it seems as though monks try to avoid fighting where possible. Pugilists try to fight when possible.
Yeah, and then depending on what subclass you get, like you get special features with different subclasses, and then unlike monks, you don't get like step of the wind or focus points or anything like that. But it's just geared differently. It's more of a fisticuff.
It's a faster fighter.
Yeah.
It's Goku.
Yep.
Got it.
I thought that Way the Sun Monk was Goku.
Huh?
I thought Way the Sun Monk was Goku.
Well, no, because Goku actively tries to pick fights with people and because he wants to fight them because they're strong.
That's fair, actually. Yeah.
My bad.
So-
I completely forgot it was Monday.
It is Monday.
All right.
It's Monday.
Now that we're all here.
Bruh.
That's a character choice, not a class choice, though. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, but that's the description I was reading, is that it's a they actively look for conflict. All right, go to here. Welcome to Wardens of the Weave, everybody.
Oh, where did he go?
Stop.
Yeah.
That is unfortunate.
It's
You're cutting out, sir.
I'm cutting out.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, are you hearing me clearly right now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, well, at least I didn't start saying anything important, so. Alright. So the party established a climbing order and started the trip up towards the trials of Siondu. As they journeyed up, they noticed that the red warming crystals started to disappear. Both Molly and Ross felt frightened by the imposing mountain, but the party kept strong and continued forward. Reaching a path decision, they decided to go south towards the foggy direction. I know it looked west, but it's actually south. But that's fine. I don't, I made the maps weird. Maybe I should orient them in like north, south, east, west properly. But they found a chest that it was locked. Molly struggled to unlock it, finding it difficult to use her thieves' tools. Heracles bashed it open, and they found a heat crystal and a heavy coat. They found a statue of an unknown deity with an inscription in Celestial. Sethazar cast Comprehend Languages, and he read, "Lay down what you would clutch in the storm, not for reward, not for favor, but so the mountain knows you can let go." Members of the party gave up items. Roth, Sethazar, and Malia gave up heat crystals. Heracles gave up his shield. Garethon and Sir Thomas gave up their rope. Nothing seemed to happen right away. The group faced a pack of winter wolves in combat, and Garethon encouraged the party not to kill them, and 2 of the wolves were knocked unconscious. 1 was burned alive. They reached an area with a crevice, and the cold there was extreme. And it seemed to chill even Garethon and Ross. They attempted to cross a narrow path with Molly almost falling. She used a Shadeborn trickster ability to get herself to the other side. Garethon almost fell and used Slow Fall, and ended up finding a space where there was a spider-filled web and flew up and away, taking a whole bunch of absolute cold damage as he flew up to get out of the webs. Heracles made it to the other side, but the stone pathway was broken in the process. Ross had to cast Misty Step to get across. Sister Mirabelle cast Arcane Genesis Mirrored Door to teleport herself, Sir Thomas, and Sethazar to the other side of the path, taking a bunch of damage in the process. They reached an icy area of the path. Heracles and Garethon created a python rope path, allowing others to cross. As they traveled up, they crossed into a fog area and entered into combat with a bunch of ice mephits, several of which exploded right in Garethon's face. They continued up the mountain, and they found various skeletal remains. Molly cast Pass Without Trace to allow them to move stealthily, attacking another ice mephit. The extra damage that hit the mountain caused a shrill shriek to be heard. Molly and Ross felt it was more than just the ice, but could not exactly know its origins. They found a corpse covered in unnatural ice, and the ice formed into a shape as it detected Sir Thomas. And they found they fought an ice elemental in combat. After the combat, they continued to sneak. I don't know why it says steal. They continued to steal. I think you meant sneak. And found another corpse, recognizing the signs of another ice elemental, and they, walked as far away from it as possible. And they reached an area that was clear of fog, and they met an ancient silver dragon who welcomed them by saying, "It seems I have more visitors." Did I miss anything? And no, you don't get a +2 to all stats.
What if we ask
Because it was actually a +4.
How is? I will give you guys a +2 to all of your stats if you can beat the hot dog guy.
I don't want
Say less.
No.
No, I don't want that fight.
What if,
boy.
what if we only survive more than 1 round? What about that?
No, you have to beat the hot dog guy in order to get a +2 to all stats.
Can we simply beat him in combat, say, all right, that was a great fight, I love you, hot dog guy, I look forward to seeing you again, or do we have to defeat him, like kill him?
No, you have to bring him down to 0 HP.
That's so easy, guys.
Oh.
Living strike.
I mean, if you say so. Considering
We
you'll
just have to-
be taking 4d10 fire damage by simply being close to him, like that's not really going to bode well for you.
We just have to hope and pray and really, really, really get lucky with his con save, and we just have to hope he's just really terrible. We'll be fine.
I mean, if you say so. But anyway, getting back to the, regular part of this. The ancient dragon before you shimmers with light as the sun begins to set off in the distance. The glow of brassy orange mingles with the reflection of flame as its tail moves through the air, exposing the face of this ancient being. It lifts its head as its voice fills your mind. Welcome to Siandu, travelers. The silence falls as it seems to await a response. Its piercing silver eyes seems to be looking through you rather than at your physical form directly.
Hello, I am Heracles.
I take a step forward, putting a fist to my chest as my tattoos alight with a somewhat divine light as I stand there, my breath visible in the cold, and I just shout out to the dragon with my head tilted downwards slightly. I'm Garethon Snowbreaker, of the monks that serve Solilos, in the temple of Sulalar Therakir. I serve Bahamut as our master.
Yeah, he'll look at Heracles and Garethon with a bit of acknowledgement.
Nalia will sort of bow her head, just wave slightly and say, I'm Nalia. Can I get closer to the fire, please?
You may.
Thank you. And then she'll get closer to the fire.
I do the same because I don't like being away from warmth. I want the warmth.
Okay.
Ross kind of approaches, and his eyes cast down in respect, and basically, it's an honor to be in your presence.
Sir Thomas will kind of follow suit with the other ones and be like, "It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Sir Thomas Nevermore."
And he'll nod his head, and Sister Mirabelle will introduce herself, and then she'll also walk over here by the fire. So you have come to the mountain. What is it that you wish to gain?
Ross will approach a little bit closer. I was gifted through one of your kin's blood, and I want to do it justice and embody the tenets of the Silver Dragons, and I'm here to find a way to gain strength to protect my allies.
You wish to embody the Silver Dragon. You're going to see him, like, get up onto his feet, and he's going to take a couple steps forward before laying down and coiling back up next to the flame. His head is elevated as he looks down in your direction. And what do you know of the
yes,
Silver
Mike.
Dragons?
I know that, or, well, I guess not as much as, I can't say that I know a great deal, but I know that your kind, like, cares for their friends and protects, and you don't actively seek conflict, but you won't stand aside if evil comes your way, and that's what I'd like to embody.
Seems you have admirable qualities. For a Silver Dragon, some of that is correct, some of that is accurate. We sit as observers. We collect the knowledge and histories that are lost amongst the millennia and the civilizations that build and destroy themselves. Sometimes we intervene when we feel it is necessary, and sometimes we do not. Some knowledge is worth keeping, and some traditions are worth losing, if they are not strong enough to maintain.
I didn't know that. That's admirable.
Like many of the chromatic counterparts, we do have our own horde of sorts, but it is not the nature of what, it's more of why. We do not hoard gold. We do not hoard people. We do not ask for worship. We wish to see history for what it is.
Of course. Seeing a being that I am more connected to than my family that I once had. It's a lot. Wow.
The power that found you took hold of your soul because it found it habitable. You are a crack in the earth through which the primordial dragon saw fit to fill with grace. You are a manifestation of draconic lineage through adoptive means, baptized with the dragon's flame.
Russ is just silent and doesn't know what to say.
I suppose you have come here for the trials, have you not?
Yeah. That's why we came here, yes.
So what do you wish to gain?
I'd like to gain strength.
As would I.
I wish to improve my dexterity and my intelligence.
I wish to increase my reflexes and
Looking to
grow my mind.
Sister Maribel will express that she wants to improve her intelligence and wisdom.
I would like to improve my wisdom and my charisma.
And he's gonna turn his head to Garethon.
I require nothing, for I've been given everything I already need.
You believe you are
I
complete
comes.
with no area to improve. You find yourself to be
Never.
perfect.
Never.
So you
But I
wish
come
to
as a companion.
shun the trial of the mountain.
I shun no gift you would put upon me, Great One.
I am not a gift giver. This is not my trial. I am simply an observer.
Then who ordains the trials?
The stone upon with which you stand.
The mountain itself.
The Mother Earth, Gaia, as some may call her. If you do not wish to partake of her fruits, of the gifts that she has so bountifully offered, that is a choice you make.
I do so choose, if it would not be rude.
Is he able to, since you are keepers of secrets and knowledge, ask questions of you while the rest of us are taking trials?
Certainly. And
Maybe Garethon, he'll know more about your quest and how to help you obtain the item now that it is relocated.
Yes. And I'll give a slight smile to Malia and the rest of the crew, and I'll take a step closer to the fire and say, "Best of luck, all of you. Wherever this may lead you, wherever it happens, you are strong. You will succeed. See you on the other side."
You're gonna see the dragon turn his head towards each of the various stones that are around here. So these big ones here, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. You seek the strength wielded of those long past, the hand that breaks a stone within its palm. What will you give? You seek the speed of the thunder's arc that weaves through storms, that those who witness you question if they ever saw you at all. What will you give? If you seek the stalwart heart, the shield that never gives way, the mithril that shatters all blades, what will you give? You seek to learn as a student of eternity, to gaze into the abyss and find its meaning. What will you give? You seek for clarity amidst the fog of war, to see beyond the sight, the ending which is to come. What will you give? You seek to charm, to woo, to curse, to hold upon your tongue the favor of gods and mortals alike. What will you give? Sister Maribel is going to go ahead and, like, kind of walk over to, she's going to examine each of the stones.
Yep. I guess your dexterity's over here.
And before you, you see a primordial rune that, you don't recognize what the language is or what it's supposed to say, but you understand what it means. It seems to have a specific meaning to it. And it seems as though they've been formed over millennia. And as you touch the stone, a mild glow comes from the rune as a perfect marble-sized sphere of granite forms under your touch and falls into your hand. And that's for each of you.
Okay.
You bear the seed of your desire, take it within you, and rest before the flame.
I see. Take it within me. He raises the orb and considers eating it.
I love it! I love it!
So Sister Maribel's gonna look at it. She's gonna have the same thought. She's gonna pull out a bottle of her hot sauce. She's gonna like put a little bit on there and swallow it.
Okay. Hercules is gonna eat it as well.
And then she's gonna lay down in the snow.
All right. I guess we are consuming it.
Yep.
Yep.
Megagaya.
That's weird, but yep.
I've done stranger things, that's for sure.
Nulian, if we enter the same trial together, hopefully we can watch each other's back. And she'll consume hers and lay down in the snow.
Alright.
Rest assured, if I see you, I will be sure to make watch. And Sir Tom's gonna try to swallow his and try to sleep in the snow, I guess.
Alright. As you're sitting in front of this bonfire that warms the space, you consumed the seed. Your senses begin to dull as you fall into a deep slumber.
This could be weird for Melia because she doesn't normally sleep.
So, Garathon, before I get into the trials, I'll let you say what you want to say.
Well, as everybody's doing the thing, I guess, I just stand before the fire, before this great ancient dragon, and switch my speech too draconic as I just call out to him. Great One, do you know of my queen? Solilos.
I know of her, yes.
Then you know of the unborn princes.
What of them?
They are lost. They have been scattered. And I use the sapphire ring to project an image above this fire, dancing in the flames of Solilos lying wounded, and the eggs missing, and the Drake guards slaughtered.
My sister and her nest are not of my concern, as she had made the rest of us well aware.
Do you know nothing?
We watch from a distance without acting, because she holds her own domain, as do we. To act would be an affront, an infantilization of our kind, so the responsibility of your matron is not one we have permission to assume.
Of course not. But it is my duty to act.
Then
And I
act.
come to you, Great Watcher, to see what you might know. For I know nothing.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Tree.
And if I aid you, then what? I violate the promises I've made? To betray the trust that she holds for me?
In what way?
We are not to interact or interfere with the affairs of each other. To do so, as I said, would be an affront. And I, for one, do not wish to engage her in a battle that could be avoided.
If not for her, then for your king.
My king, you say? And just who is it you believe is my king?
The same I serve. The old dragon. Bahamut. The Platinum Light.
You're gonna see him like huff a spray of frost out of his nose. He might be your king. But it is not a king that I recognize. He is a mighty figure, certainly. But he does not have authority or rule over me or my kind. So Lilos gave herself to him. She is subject to his will.
As am I. Men, Grade 1. I should leave, I guess, because if you are on the way to my quest, I must move on. And my people will be no aid to you.
As they haven't before, and as they will not in the future. That is the expectation. But if you truly do wish to succeed in aiding my sister, you can and you should take upon yourself these trials. For an incomplete weapon is of no use.
No, it is not. But a weapon that is cast is far less powerful than a weapon forged, iron on iron, against friend and foe alike, fighting to be the greatest from nothing, rather than being built to perfection.
You can choose your destiny. You can choose how you wish to grow. This is no different. I cannot force you. But I do understand the foolishness you express. And if you believe yourself, as arrogant as you are, that you are better off without such boons, then I will weep when you fall.
And you shall, because I will. And that is my fate, and that is my duty, and that is my loyalty as a friend, as a follower, and as a servant. So I will ask you one thing and leave you to your solidarity. Who are you?
I am Velgorath, the guardian of the stone, the watcher of Siandu. I stand to bear witness of those who come to change their souls, their minds, their bodies, to achieve the destinies that are within their reach.
Melgaroth. If it is my stubbornness you see, perhaps you are right. But coming from a dragon, a beast as old as time, such as yourself, a power unfathomable, but done so without kin, without fellowship. That sounds very lonely to me. So, I wish you the best with your duty, as I'm sure you will with mine.
You're gonna see Velgorath turn and look out towards the horizon as the sun is now finally dipping below the far edges. You should rest, little one. The descent is going to be difficult.
Without responding, I will turn and find a place to sit at the entrance under the archway. As I sit cross-legged and watch the sun set over the peaks, feel the cold come in, and as I breathe in and exhale, the light from my tattoos fade as I just sit, meditate, and pray for guidance, having not found it here. Feeling lost, feeling not betrayed, but just shunned by something that I expected more from. Disappointed. And I will sit there and meditate until my friends awake from their trances, or I deem it ready for me to descend.
Alright. So, we're going to move over to the trials now. So, Heracles and Ross. As you go, as you find yourself in this deep slumber, your consciousness wakes within a muted space. Yeah, you're not together by any means. You only see the area around, the place around you. It seems as though you are trapped within this stone tomb. You see a light coming through a wall, and in front of you is this boulder that you would need to move in order to escape. The moving through this space feels like wading through tar. And trying to push this stone feels near impossible. And before you, just out of reach, are 3 glowing lights. One appears to be, three different lights. You have a green one, a blue one, and a white one. Each of them seem to offer aid in some way. One calls for you to understand. One calls for you to accept. And the other one calls for you to assert. What will you do?
Ross, do you want to go first?
Sure. You said that these 3 orbs are inside of this room
Yes.
with. Okay.
One is red, one is blue, one is white. The red one urges you to understand. The blue one, it urges you to accept. And the white one urges you to assert. For the sake of making this simple, each one of these represents one of your other stats.
Yeah. I'm just taking notes, sorry. You said the second one was what color? I'm sorry.
It's blue.
Blue, okay. Yeah, I'll grab for the blue one, which I assume is wisdom.
So as you take the blue one, it tells you to wait.
Oh, I'm sorry, I grabbed the wrong one.
Which one are you going for?
Intellect. That was my fault.
Okay. It tells you to try to understand and look for the solution. And as you take it, you begin to see fracture lines, weight distribution, pressure points within the stone. You find ways to assert yourself to move this stone because you no longer treat it as a single object, but rather it becomes a puzzle to be solved. And before too long, you find that the stone moves. Heracles.
Okay. What was the second orb again?
To accept. Blue.
To accept. I think I'll pick that one.
Okay. So, as you take the blue orb, it tells you to sit and wait. As time passes, you find it become unbearingly long. But as time continues to flow, you notice the stone begins to erode to the point where it can crumble. And after some time,
Would this be charisma?
that would be your wisdom.
Ah, okay.
And eventually you are able to move the stone and move forward. Moving on to Sir Thomas and Malia.
Hello.
Allah.
You find yourself in a valley. A fierce storm is picking up rubble and throwing it impossibly fast. You note your destination on the other side. Moving forward almost seems like certain death, but you need to make it through. And before you is presented another 3 glowing orbs. Same colors, red, blue, white. One says predict. One says yield. One says presence.
Malia's going to pick the blue one for wisdom. Predict.
as you take it, it tells you to stop trying to dodge everything. And as you step forward, you feel yourself getting pelted by various stones and debris. You let some things pass through you instead of around you. And as you step forward, the pain becomes more and more difficult, but you are able to make it to the other side. Sir Thomas.
Sir Thomas will take the stone that represents intelligence. I forget the descriptions.
Yeah, it was a red glowing ball of energy and spirit. But yes. So this one tells you to predict. You stop reacting and you start modeling trajectories. You start looking at how the stones move. You move less, but you're being smart about it. You're able to evade most of the stones. You still get hit, but you are able to make it through without issue. Let's see. So Sethazar, you're doing charisma, right? You find yourself in the midst...
Yeah, we'll do charisma.
Yeah, you find yourself in the midst of a canyon. An impossible song begins to echo throughout the canyon. A mixture and melody of voices inviting you to respond. Unlike the others, there is no glowing orbs for these ones.
What are their voices saying?
Well,
Can I understand it?
For this, no, you don't really understand it, but it seems as though you're being invited to participate. You gotta find your voice amongst the horde of voices.
Oh. Okay. Are they? Is it like singing voices or just voices like talking?
It's singing.
Oh. I don't think I'm gonna join in the singing. I don't like singing.
So you want to be drowned out by the voices instead of singing along.
No, I don't want to get drowned out by voices. So I guess I will partake in the singing.
So
that sounds like a bad idea.
How will you set yourself apart?
Set myself out by praying to my God and asking him for guidance and the deity I have a pact with.
The deity is going to give you... You're going to get the impression that there are three things you can do. You could try to overpower the voices. You could sing something that's different. Or you can hold a note against the song's pull. And become resistant to its call by singing something that's of the same ilk, but not conceding to what it wants.
go against it.
You're gonna sing something different.
Mhm. I like to sing to my own horn.
So as you sing, the voices become more frantic, but you are able to sing until it is just your voice echoing throughout the canyon. And then you find silence.
If I stop singing, do the voices come back?
No.
I'm just gonna keep going against the grain.
Well, it's just your voice now.
Oh, so I am the grain.
You are the grain. And as the first part of these trials seem to come to its end, you find yourselves getting a long rest.
Yay!
So go ahead and hit that long rest button. So Garathon, are you sleeping, or are you just going to be meditating there the whole time?
I'm meditating. I'm taking a short rest and praying.
That you don't get a point of exhaustion that I'm about to give you?
Well, hold on, DM. How long,
Huh? They're going to be asleep
how long is this time period?
They're going to be asleep for 8 hours.
You know what? I'll take the exhaustion. Give it. Gimme.
Okay.
I choose short rest.
Alright, you take a point of exhaustion. Your score is not going down.
Well, I mean, my score.
Your arcane score?
My arcane score?
Yeah.
That's fine.
Okay. Alright. Well, Garathon, I want you to roll perception for me.
See, this is why we stay up all night, guys.
Nice.
Oh, wrong character sheet. $24.
Alright. At some point during the night, as the sun is kind of coming up to your left, you are able to make out... You do see the Velgarath kind of pick up his head and turn his head towards the sky. And you do see the air kind of flutter and twist, as it seems like Velgarath is talking with something. You do hear some words, but you don't recognize them.
I hear words on the like, oh, okay, hold on. I think I can do this. So I can hear it, right?
You can audibly
But I
hear
just
it, yes.
Can't understand it.
You cannot understand it.
Perfect. So as soon as this wind starts speaking to this dragon, my tattoos will glow once again and fold up behind my ears, and they go into points as I cast Comprehend Languages.
Okay, so you're audibly saying the words comprehend languages.
I mean, I'm not audibly saying those words.
Or you're saying
But,
saying words. You're speaking.
No, because my tattoo form, it's a glowing tattoo, but I don't have to use verbal components because it's magic through my tattoos.
Okay. Alright, it seems to be talking about names, and it seems like it's spreading some degree of gossip. But as you are paying attention to it, it seems to notice you paying attention. and you see the air shimmer and flicker before it goes away, and Velgarath turns his attention to you. Eavesdropping, are we?
Does the wind bring whispers?
It speaks of its family at times.
And who are you to say that you are the only one who can hear?
It's not a matter of if I want you to hear, it's if it wants you to hear.
And if it does not, it will not let me.
That is why it left.
The wind can carry lies far away.
It can, indeed. But I suppose I will. Yes, go ahead and make the changes to your stats now. You know, for those of you that mentioned it.
Yay, thank you.
And before too long, everyone starts to shift and wake.
As everybody's waking up, I'm just standing at the entrance, just like staring at the dragon.
Does he have to do that?
I don't know. I don't think his talk went very good.
That's horrible.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hello.
What was everyone's trial?
Certainly interesting.
Mm-hmm.
No, I was thinking, since we were given this trial by Gaia, the Earth, maybe we should thank her.
How do you think we should do that?
I'm not sure. We could maybe farming. We go back to our abode and we set a farm. That sounds like a good way to thank Mother Nature.
Heracles, are you homesick?
Yeah, I'm incredibly homesick. But I do think it's a good idea. He did accidentally farm it only around 8 hours ago. So what does everyone else think?
That's fine. We could do that.
I see no harm. I mean, fair is fair.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
But I believe that there is still the opportunity for us to take additional trials while we're still here.
Believe me, I intend to.
Right.
Mhm.
Garethon, are you gonna head down while the rest of us do that?
I will wait.
You don't have to feel like you have to wait.
Oh shoot, I messed this up. I messed
No,
up Sister Mirabelle
I
stuff.
want to.
No. Okay.
I can sympathize with Heracles. For it is the same climate. This place makes me very homesick.
Home will always be a place in your mind.
Vilgrath is going to speak into your minds. Did you understand what the Earth was trying to tell you?
Yes, I believe so.
And what did you learn?
For myself, I've learned that that sometimes caution is not a bad thing.
Perhaps merely reacting to another's movements is not the best. Maybe you need to predict where they come from and act before they do.
I suppose there's always more than one way to solve a problem.
And he's going to turn to... He's going to look at Heracles and Sethazar.
Oh, I believe I learned that patience is a virtue.
I learned that singing to my own note can calm the voices that I hear.
Your voices, Cesar?
Sometimes.
Does the Earth allow us to take the trials again? A different trial?
If you wish. But note that if you attempt to use the same currency as before, it will no longer allow you to take another.
Good information. Thank you. She'll head up to this one for intelligence.
Yeah, Sister Maribel will also go to the one for intelligence.
Where's
Yes,
wisdom?
Heracles asked.
Which one's wisdom?
The one where Sir Thomas is standing by.
Got it.
Heracles is gonna take
Cesar,
strength
it's
again.
time for brotherly bonding.
Can you do mine last? Because I gotta do some work real quick.
Sure. All right. Well, as you guys go back into the trials, Garethon, did you want to say anything?
I stay silent. Say anything to who?
That's up to you. Like, are you just gonna sit there the entire time? I'm just, I don't want to. I'm not trying to exclude you. This is what I'm trying to do.
No. I don't feel excluded at all.
Okay.
No, I'm choosing. I know what I'm doing. I'm choosing to sit here and not be part of it. I'm aware. I don't feel left out.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
All right. So Ross and Heracles, as you go back in, you find yourself wading through that kind of feeling of you get your stones. Same drill. You guys get the little marbles. You eat them. You go back to the fire. As you go back into the visions, Heracles and Ross, you're gonna find that it's no longer just a boulder, but it's rather a large shelf that's blocking your way. And in order to get through, you have to pick up this shelf. And the same 3 different orbs kind of appear before you. One of them is heavily diminished, each. The stat you chose before.
Yeah, I'll grab the same one again.
All right.
It was a stir and what?
Huh?
Which one was the one I didn't take? A sir and something else?
Understand. The red
Yes.
and the white.
Yes. Understand, accept, and assert.
Is assert charisma or is it
That one represents charisma. Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'll take the charisma one.
All right. So Ross, for you continue to look for clever ways out. You find means of leverage. There's no cracks for this one. There's nothing to lift, or there's no real good way to exploit this. You just simply find some means in some way to leverage the environment around you to lift this shelf. Stones upon other stones, using a fulcrum to lift and hold it up as you kind of slide yourself under out towards the exit. You feel yourself covered with scars and bruises on your way out as you gain a point of exhaustion in the process.
Alright.
Heracles, as you take the white spirit there, it tells you to assert your will. Command the stone. Declare what you want.
See. I suppose I say to the shelf, allow me to pass.
As you say the words, you see this stone begin to shift and yield a little bit, making it easier for you to lift and get through. It seems to strain your body as you suffer some similar injuries, but you do not gain exhaustion in the process. Malia, which one you're going for? The wisdom? No, intelligence. Intelligence. Okay.
Yeah, I moved my token away from the stone, sorry.
You see yourself standing upon a flat landscape. As you look across the stone, you begin to see threads of meaning fracturing endlessly throughout the stone. You note that you can grab these threads and pull on them.
Okay.
And it seems to be growing ever slowly.
Is there multiple threads to pull?
Yes.
I'm guessing 3.
Yeah. These threads, well, these threads look delicate. Like, you know, there's different things you can go, like the 3 thread. There's multiple threads. It seems to be branching from one specific thread, but it seems as though it's crumbling the mountain apart. You have the chance and opportunity to grab and pull, but you wonder if the thread may snap.
Yeah, I don't want to grab and pull because I think that would be sacrificing my strength, and I don't want to sacrifice my strength. I want to hold it steady because I'm trying to sacrifice my constitution and just hold myself steady.
All right. So as you watch and wait, you don't resolve anything, you don't make anything worse. You simply remain present inside the uncertainty. You can tell that the cracks begin to grow and grow, but eventually they stop. As silence falls across the landscape, it seems as though the disaster has been avoided for now.
Great.
Moving over to Sir Thomas. You're doing wisdom, right?
Yes, I am.
You find yourself within an endless storm of cold without end. You look around, it seems there are resources available to make shelter. It seems as though there's an edge to the storm, or you can choose not to do anything. What do you do?
Could you tell me my options again? I heard shelter and not do anything. I forgot the first option.
You also see an edge to the storm in the far distance.
Gamer brain here. I'm assuming that is implying strength 1. I'm gonna try to go and brute force and go towards the edge of the storm.
So if you're going for strength, I would suggest building the shelter.
Never mind. I'm gonna go ahead and try to build myself a shelter in this storm.
Okay.
That's obviously going for strength.
As you begin to impose structure, you build stones, walls, and barriers to keep out the cold until the storm does eventually pass. And when you wake, you're going to feel a certain amount of chill to your bones.
Ugh.
Sethazar, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Perfect
Okay.
timing.
So did you hear that one, or no?
I heard cold, shelter, cave. Can you repeat it again?
You find yourself within an endless storm of cold, snow, ice, sleet. It seems as though it's never going to end. You can choose one of 3 options. You can simply endure it. You can go find. You can build yourself a shelter. or you can try to make your way to the edge of the storm.
So building the shelter strength. So I'm assuming enduring it is going to give some sort of resistance. I'm going to try to... I'm assuming making my way to the edge is going to give me my wisdom that I'm trying to get.
Yeah, well, so... Yeah, so you can build shelter, you can endure the storm, or you can flee to the edge.
I'm going to try to flee to the edge.
Okay. So, that's going to be dexterity you're giving out.
That's fine.
Okay. So as you continue to travel, fleeing towards the edge of the storm, it seems as though by the time you reach the edge, you've made it out safely. The cold still remains chill to your bones, but seems as though you've made it out of the storm safely.
Awesome.
So for those stats, yes. So you guys wake up, and your stats have increased again. Let's see, I gotta make sure I change. Sister Mirabelle's.
By 2, right?
Huh?
They went up by 2?
Yeah, so your wisdom goes up by 2, your dexterity goes down by 1.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
All right. The ones I already had other bonuses in, I had to manually override to get them correct, but they're all correct now.
Yep. You should be able to go into the manage character and levels and do that.
Yeah, I found a way to do it. The ones I had to minus on, I wasn't much of a deal on, but the other two where I had other bonuses from my subclass or my race or my species were a little bit more tricky.
Let's see. There we go. That's correct now. Finally got Sister Mirabelle's correct. Yeah. Alright. So, Ross and Heracles, you guys wake up. And, Ross, you feel the heavy weight of your trial weighing on you as you have that point of exhaustion. Heracles, you seem to be doing okay. Velgrath is going to say, would any of you like to go for the 3rd time? Seems some of you have the opportunity and option.
Just to make sure again, DM, I can't go for Dex this 3rd time, right? If I want to, because I'm locked out of that.
Yeah, you can't do Dex, and you can't... So what did you use for... Yeah, you can't do Dex, and you can't do anything regarding Strength. So you'd have to give up Con, or you'd have to gain Con.
I can't... Yeah, it'd have to be either Charisma or Constitution. Yeah, I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm alright.
I'm good as well.
Sister Mirabelle is actually going to go ahead and do a 3rd one. And I'm just going to, say it happens.
Nice.
During this one... Huh?
Sitting there for the second one. How long was I sitting there for the second one?
Another 8 hours.
Wonderful. Is that to exhaustion?
No, because it's not. It wouldn't be a second day yet.
Ah, okay, perfect. I'm fine then.
Yeah. So Sister Mirabelle will go ahead and do the third one, just real quick. You know, another 8 hours waiting for her to do what she wants, so she can increase her constitution
Nice.
and lower her charisma because she doesn't need charisma.
Yep.
She doesn't talk very much.
Can I rest during that time?
Sure. So you can get rid of the exhaustion.
Quite possibly.
All right.
While people are resting and recovering from the trials, I'd like to talk to the dragon. Because I only need 4 hours. Now that I'm done with the trials.
All right. So sorry, someone was messaging me. So, what would you like to say? How do you want to address him?
She'll approach him and just give him a little bow of her head. And she'll say, I was wondering if since you're a guardian of this place, you might have some answers for me for a couple of questions regarding this mountain.
I will answer what I can.
Do you know of the place nobody wants to go?
I am aware of it.
Is there another dragon who resides there?
I do not know of any dragons that reside upon this mountain. Is there a particular dragon you are searching for?
I've only heard of them being referenced as the Dark Dragon. Does that mean anything to you?
You're gonna see him kind of stand up, and he's gonna unfurl his wings, and he's gonna flap hard, kind of gusting at you. And you're gonna, based off your passive insight, you can tell the mention of the Dark Dragon really angers him. And he's going to say, the Dark Dragon. She watches. She observes a force of shadow that comes from the truth. The intervention she offers is one that cuts the strings of the divine, allowing the marionette to fall and dance alone as it should. I have lost friends to her, hoping to confront her in a way they believe mattered, only to become corrupted by her mere presence. Now they wander the darkness as shadowed versions of themselves. She is one to be respected, feared even. I resent her deeply, but she is a force that cannot be bargained with or killed.
Am I in a position where I can hear any of this?
Well, he is speaking telepathically, so, you know.
Okay, so never mind.
Yeah, Malia has no ability to speak telepathically, so you would have heard, like, if you were, because your perception is probably pretty good, you would have heard her ask the question and seen his reaction, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how Warden rules it, but monster telepathy is different. It's a two-way connection.
Well, she initiated the question.
Yeah. But so I would have heard that. So I know something's going on. I just can't get the context and call him a hypocrite because of it. So never mind.
Well, you would have heard Dark Dragon.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, which I think is the first time you hear about a Dark Dragon.
Yep.
Well, I appreciate your warning and your wisdom in regards to that one then. It does sound that caution will be needed. Good thing Mother Earth has told me that caution is not always bad.
You're gonna see him like curl his wings back up before he lays back down. Like there is some visible agitation. You just see his claws like kind of raking against the snow slowly in a repeated pattern.
And I will just leave you to calm down.
Just tell Dragon to calm down.
No, that's what she sort of mutters to herself as she goes.
Oh, okay.
Sir Thomas wants to go talk to Garethon.
Yeah. DM, while he comes over, during these 16 hours I've been sitting here doing nothing, could I have using my calligraphy supplies to write a detailed account of my tracking of the eggs so far?
Let's see, what's your intelligence? 6?
It's a dexterity.
Oh, it's 7. Okay. Yeah, sure. Why not?
All right.
You write a rather simplistic account of your experience.
Yep.
What's that there?
A letter
And that's
for my
all it
people.
is? Right.
What do you mean?
I don't know. It seems a little bit simplistic. I'm just inquiring what the nature of it is all. Seemed a little bit frustrated back there. I was wondering why.
Well, did you get what you came for?
I feel as though. Did you?
No.
What did you come for?
I don't know. All I know is I did not get it.
If I'm to be so bold to assume, it has something to do with Big and Scaly over there. As I point my thumb back behind me towards the dragon.
Probably
You
at this
could be
point,
so
you see
bold.
him being mad at Malia.
Huh? He's not mad at Malia. But like when Sir Thomas kind of like points the thumb over at the dragon will like kind of do a deadpan and then huff a little bit.
I find it frustrating when beasts with ancient wisdom, such as dragon of that power, can be so ignorant through the ages to not see the hypocrisy in their own ways.
Garethon, if I may, who are we to say anyone's ignorant? If anything, I would believe an ancient being such as that would possibly see ignorance in our own ways. Possibly the hypocrisies in her own thoughts, because he's seen countless things. I would assume that that dragon's probably seen many kingdoms fall, and we've only ever seen a few kingdoms come up. We've only ever seen the start of war. He's probably seen the whole thing countless times. But if it's something specific you're after, I'm more than certain we can try and ask politely. It's a dragon. It's not a bad thing. The dragon allowed us to take this very quest on, to come up here, take the challenge of the summit, and I am very grateful. I'm more than certain, if you ask, there might be some more nuance to it.
Nay, he will not help. For like you said, he has seen many things, but done very few. Yet, if one listens to the gossip of this world, what use do they have for it unless they are one that meddle? For a watcher, there's no use for such lies.
Maybe you aren't getting the whole story. Both with what I know of yours and what I know of mine. Maybe there's some merit in trying to ask a favor, and give me one moment. And Sir Thomas is going to go try and talk to the dragon.
Through your ring, the rings of messaging, you will hear it activate for the first time. And you will hear in your head, almost reverberate through your bones.
Thomas, I pray thee, do not intervene.
Sir Thomas is going to pause in his steps. He's going to think. He's going to look back at Garethon. And he's going to look back at the dragon. Back at Garethon. And he's going to nod, and he's going to go back to the dragon and start trying to talk to him. Excuse me there. I would like to thank you, humbly. If only I would know your name, I feel like it would proper justice.
My name is Velgorath.
Belgarath. I, Sir Thomas Nevermore, am very humbly grateful for the opportunity you have presented me and my companions. If you wouldn't mind, I would like to ask you if you have a moment to spare in these trying times, as I kind of wave my arms around, being a little bit sarcastic in that. If I may simply rack your mind, add a few things that you may know of that I know I definitely don't.
And what might that be?
The first one will be more pertaining to myself. I am unsure if anyone else may pick up on it, but in my personal journeys, I believe to have been plagued by a demon. I am unsure if you're able to observe my flesh and bone and understand what exactly I've been touched by, but I figure it's worth a shot if somebody who has seen as much as you most likely have, to possibly see if you know anything of it. I'm unsure if this is a holy place, but if it is, I may speak his name.
You're gonna hear him speak in Draconic, like audibly through his mouth as he casts a spell. Let's see, kind of come up with a name for it. As he casts Primordial Flame, Hallowed Ground. And you're gonna see these invisible flame, like you're gonna see these almost invisible flames kind of flame up throughout this whole space here. You may speak his name.
Sir Thomas, with a weight in his throat, he's going to shrug his shoulders. He's going to kind of brace himself as he speaks very hollowly. Gorath, Sul. And almost with a choke in the back of his throat, it feels as if he's able to actually breathe a little bit for the first time. He's going to go on to say, I am unsure how I come in contact with this demon, but I am led to believe it's from my father's legacy. My family's legacy of the Moors over in Belthor. Would you have happened to know anything of that, or that thing?
I do not know of your family. They hold no importance to me. But this demon has been alive for much, much longer. It feeds upon legacies. It consumes bloodlines. It makes a pact with a host in order to allow the host to live forever, in a manner of speaking. Whether it was your father or your grandfather or his father before him that made the pact, I do not know. But those who make pacts with him seek to retain their control over their estate, even past death.
Would I then be led to believe I am the final thing that might be stopping that control? Or am I simply another piece in a puzzle for something grander? A pawn on a board?
If you are the sole heir to your family's estate, then yes, you are the piece that is missing.
Sir Thompson's gonna shudder at the thought of him possibly being the final heir. He's gonna think out loud, if my brother's alive, then maybe not, but I've not seen my family in some time. I must admit I am weary to go back. We must, at some point, to aid our ally Garathon over there, retrieve the eggs. If I may be so bold, would I be alright to ask you some advice on that matter, while traveling to Velith, or possibly to Avernus for that?
You're gonna see his eyes like kind of look at you and peer deep into your soul. It seems you are not awake. But we silver dragons do not interfere with the affairs of other silver dragons. And in the case of the matriarch he follows, she has made it abundantly clear we are not to intervene. Any advice to that end does not serve for my benefit. It only stands to harm the relationship we have. As for knowledge regarding your demon, I suggest you find your way to the sands to the south. Beyond the celestial battlefields, you will find sand as coarse as Hellfire's flame. And beyond that, you will find the domain within which your demon resides.
Sir Thomas is going to shudder at the thought that I asked to approach that. And he's going to openly say, I do not believe myself anywhere capable yet. But with your help here today, for me and my accompaniment, my friends, I believe I am on the road for that. Thank you for your honesty and wisdom. My only ask, final of you, is that you may at least offer us a little bit of a blessing or positive prayer in our direction for our next tasks. Particularly that one, as he points over to Garathon. I fear for him, if I may be honest with you. He's very devoted in his religion to his goddess. I fear he may lose himself in it. Seeing as how old you are, I'm certain you've seen many a soul do that. Any advice on how to possibly save those in that realm?
I can offer a prayer to the Primordial One, if you wish.
I believe we would all be most grateful. Thank you.
And you're going to see him stand up on his feet and flap his wings. And he's going to take off to the skies. And you're going to see him, soar around, and with his breath, you'll see him kind of draw a crude image within the skies as it's before coming back down and landing again.
Vilgarath, in all of your silver splendor, I thank you from the bottom of my very soul. Thank you for the opportunity of this mountain, and for the safety that the peak holds. And Sir Thomas is going to bow to him, and he's going to return to his group.
Does anyone else want to ask anything from the Silver Dragon?
Of course. I guess after he rested, Ross would want to ask a few things. Anybody else?
Heracles, Malia, Sethazar.
I made him mad with my questions, so I'm not going down that route.
Okay. I'm going to approach and bow again, and ask his name, since Ross would not have heard it at this point, but I'm sure we could skip that real quick. But Ross is going to ask, why was it just random chance that he was chosen, or it was truly just something within him was the correct vessel for this power?
Why Ross was chosen?
Yeah.
You were a vessel that seemed to be compatible with the power offered. A vacuum within which the primordial energies could fill.
So this did come from a specific dragon?
If we're being technical, it does come from a specific dragon, but not from a silver dragon.
Oh. Then who?
The Great One, the primordial dragon.
Of course.
The source from which all draconic bloodlines come.
It really is a blessing. I don't know where it would be without it, quite frankly. Well, now I have someone to thank for this. And, it's a little bittersweet, learning that it didn't come from, a silver dragon, but
It comes from one far greater than any silver dragon.
yes,
It is a blessing.
yes. Well, I'm glad to have met you.
And he'll kind of give a nod to it, to you, back.
I just
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Okay. I was gonna say I just thought of a question. Balgara. I was wondering if, in all of your knowledge, you knew about my world.
I do not know of any other
Or-
worlds outside of Toril.
Okay. Understood.
Before I head back over to the rest of the party, I turn to Velgarath and I say, I hope that throughout our adventures, the things that we complete, we are worthy of your memory. I hope that our stories are told, and the knowledge of us is kept.
That yet remains to be seen.
Of course.
Live worthy of that fate.
Ross kind of just slowly nod and bow out as he returns.
Anyone else got anything?
Good.
Alright, Sister Mirabelle is going to wake up.
Hurrah!
Does Sister Maribel have questions?
No, she doesn't.
She's just oddly content right now. She's very happy
Yep.
that she gets to tag along with Rude.
Yep.
Well, what if we ask about her people? I know she's kind of bound to us now, but maybe there's some chance at which that her people could be saved. I know they're kind of an afterthought at this point, but
Yeah, yeah. So who do you want? What do you want to ask?
just describe the land that Sister Maribel came from across the mist, and explain that she came over looking for a cure for her people, and ask if he knew anything about it or if he could help in any way.
He is going to say, I have visited that land before. When I have visited my sister, Solilos, as well as my other brother, Helendor. That land used to not be so plentiful as it was, as it is. It used to be a barren desert. That is until one of the gods chose to rend the earth open. And when he did, he fell into the rift below. Of that space, there are 5 varying kingdoms. One of the serpents, one of the stone, one of magic, one of darkness, and another of shadow.
Is there a way we could bring a cure to their afflictions?
He will not know the answer to that question. I do not know of any afflictions that occur there that are of an unknown nature. Perhaps Helendor might be able to assist you.
But he's on the other side of the mists.
Then perhaps you should travel to the other side of the mists.
And Ross is going to thank him and bow again.
Any other questions before we descend the mountain?
Nope.
Is there anything else you need to ask?
No, I'm just gonna have a snarky remark as I walk away. But we'll get there in a second.
Sir Thomas, perhaps you'd like to speak of the woman of your dreams.
Your mic is really quiet, Sir Thomas.
Let's try that again. How's that?
That's way better.
Sorry, it was up on my head. Yes, actually, you're so right, Ross. I am so sorry, Vilgarath. May I trouble you for one last question?
Certainly.
Do you know of the goddess named Somnia? Particularly a little bit odd, fancies libraries, chooses champions because they're a little bit more, interesting, I guess. She visited me in my dreams. Wanted me to keep things interesting. What do you make of it?
It seems as though you have a goddess that is interested in you. And she wants to be your patron.
Yes, but do you know anything else about her, possibly? Her origins, or how she normally plays? Anything I need to be weary of?
She has access to your dreams. Every single one of them. The place, her abode, is utterly dangerous. She is capricious, and sometimes outright unfair.
Unfair how?
As the wily natures of dreams might be, so is she. So while she may deliver something that is realistically true and correct, it is also subject to interpretation. And when you have access to the infinite, that interpretation can be managed in many ways. So
Thank you.
I would seek absolute clarity with her.
Understood. I believe that makes more sense in my mind now. Thank you. That's actually all the questions I have. Thank you very much, Ross. And thank you, Velgaroth.
Okay. I think I have another question about the 3 words that we found in the place where nobody wants to go, and maybe we can get a hint as to our next steps for that.
All right.
So I'll explain to him like all of that, and seemed to be a trial, and there were at least 3 stone circles. One of them which was in Giant and translated to sorrow, and we witnessed some sort of vision of a snowy area, magical trees, and a vampire feasting on someone. But as we tried to move, it would set us outside of the circle and the vision would vanish. But the other 2 circles, one written in Sylvan and the other in Infernal. The Sylvan one said Coldea, and the Infernal one said Lean. Do you have any idea what this could mean?
It seems as though the mountain is expressing itself to you, and it seeks for you to go visit its kin. As
So
for
are these names of mountains?
in a manner of speaking, yes.
Interesting. Is there any more insight that you have into this? Or is that the best, to your knowledge, that you're able to provide us with?
The forest you spoke of, it sounds similar to the Forest of Winter to the north. My sister, Zephyros, resides in that area. Perhaps she can provide more insight.
Okay. Thank you. I believe that's all we need then. So thank you.
All right. You're gonna see him coil back up as he steps back away from the flame, and he'll lay down to rest again. This is where Garathon says his parting snarky remark, I'm guessing.
Are we headed down the mountain now?
I'm assuming so.
Yeah. As the group is beginning to leave, I'm waiting at the gate, and as people start coming my way, I'll turn and face Velgroth. I'll just call out one last time.
Change is not betrayal, but breath. Sometimes old skins must split so the heart can grow. To rot in reverence is still a decay. And to preach a new path while clinging to old chains, it's only hypocrisy, wearing hope's name. One with divided loyalty is unsettled, like a wave tossed by the wind. Do not let something of beauty wither, because it has not yet bloomed. And with that, I will unclench my fist and let a snowflower, wilted, fall to the ground. As I turn, use elementalism as a cantrip, as I take a step and a staff of ice forms in my hand as a walking stick, as I begin to follow the crowd to the descent of the mountain.
All right. Making your way down the mountain now. You have to descend.
Shit. We remember how we did this before, did we not? Certainly couldn't change much. However, we did, it's best we be careful. Malia, you were able to aid us all again.
Yeah, we rested. I can. Technically, it's been a day. I can cast it again. We can proceed stealthily.
I am tired.
Well, for someone who spoke to a dragon about being resistant to change, the fact that you didn't want to embrace change yourself, that is entirely your choice.
I embrace change, Malia. I do. I haven't in the past, but I try as I may. And I believe that iron sharpens iron,
Okay,
not
so
stone.
Somalia, I'm assuming you're casting Pass Without Trace.
Correct.
Okay. I need everyone to make a stealth check.
I got 24 if it's plus 10.
23.
26.
31.
Jesus Christ.
24.
I got a 33.
Okay, let's see what Sister Maribel gets.
Oh God.
Because she gets disadvantage. She still gets a 20.
Wait, why does she have disadvantage?
She's in plate. Heavy armor.
Oh, wait, hold on. What exhaustion rules are we using, Warden?
The 2024.
Alright, so is that the one where I just subtract 2 from every roll?
Yeah, but it's not going to matter. Everyone passes, I think. Okay,
Alright.
so 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need a... Who's the 7th person? I need Sethazar to roll stealth, too.
Oh, it didn't go. Oh, my bad. It didn't go through. I got a 20.
You got a 20?
No, 26.
A 26. Yeah, no, you're fine. Okay. Yeah, no problems at all.
So yeah. Okay.
You walk by the weird looking ice.
Hugging this rock.
Wait for Sister Maribel.
Garathon's climbing the stones with Sister Maribel here.
Yeah.
Alright. As you come around this corner, you see an ice mephit kind of floating
Okay,
here.
yeah. Malia will hold up a hand and attack.
Hit it with fire.
Oh no, I could probably kill it with one shot. That's an 18 to hit.
That hits.
That is 13 plus an additional 6.
All right. Well, it's not dead.
I guess someone else has to follow up with a. I wrote poorly on my sneak attack.
I'll follow up, I guess.
Say I'll do
If
it.
anyone wants to follow
Nudge
up.
one of
Yeah,
nudge Seth
no.
Azar up there.
Yeah, no, that one of the ranged people do it, so then that way we're
Yeah.
not in melee with it.
Firebolt. 28. 26. 26.
Yeah, it's got 2 HP left, so it's gonna explode.
Oh. Alright. I need to fix my virtual tabletop, that's why. 10 damage.
That was overkill.
Yeah, so it blows up, and you hear, with this explosion, you hear the mountain begin to rumble and shake.
Oh, not again.
And you're gonna hear some loud scraping and screeching sound as the frost elemental comes to life.
Seth is all, no, I respect you. However, that might not have been the best move.
And go ahead and roll for initiative.
Wasted my crit on a.
22. Don't worry, there's plenty more crits to where that came from.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, Sister Mirabelle rolled well this time. Okay, cool. Alright, Garethon, you're up first.
Those with the ability to hit fast and hard go after the ice elemental. Those with range.
Where is it?
Of us.
Oh, why are we dealing with that?
Because this
Why
is
don't we just run?
okay for your reference. This is you can't see past this, so you don't know exactly where it is. I'm just doing this to make it easy, because I don't want to put up the fog of war. But you know that something was scraping and screeching up here.
Yes, and because it's an ice elemental, I'm not going to be surprised if it can pass through the mountain and catch up to us.
All right. Well, technically, I got a 22. Am I still up first? Because I got exhaustion.
Well, technically it would be Ross, and then it would be you.
do
But
that.
you know, it's so in the order. It's not
Alright.
going to really matter for initiative all that much, because it's you, Ross, and Sir Thomas first, and then it's a monster. And even then, after the monster, it's Molly Heracles. Then it's another monster. Then it's the other two, and then it's the Frost Elemental.
Just
So
everybody in their rings would hear just resonating through their bones, because bone conductivity is a thing. Just my voice saying, "Go quickly," and I'm gonna hold my turn.
Go quickly where?
Not down.
Okay.
I'm not in a great spot to do anything, so I'm just gonna protect Sister Maribel.
okay. Well, Ross.
I'm gonna look at Sir Garethon. Sir Garethon. Here we go again. Garethon, kind of confused, but I'll kind of push past everybody. And actually, let me measure it.
Oh, I should probably do this. Okay.
And I will ready action a chromatic orb for a if something appears in front of me, an enemy, of course.
Okay.
And
Sir-
that's my turn.
All right, Sir Thomas.
Well, seeing as everybody's rating moves, Sir Thomas is going to go ahead and come right here. And he's going to go ahead and ready his Flurry of Blows action so I can hit multiple times. Just in case the Ice Elemental comes around here.
Okay. Ice Method A is going to move to right there because that's as far as it can move. Malia.
I am going to Shadeborn Trickster teleport 30 feet. And I think I just need to be around the corner a little bit just to see this guy.
You're still hitting the wall there. I'm using the ruler.
Okay, I'll go
There you
here.
go. Yep.
$21 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
For 10 plus an additional 9 for 19 in total.
Okay. It is still up.
Okay. Nothing else I can do.
Alright, Heracles.
I'm gonna move up. I think I'll dash to the point where I'm here. And that's it.
Alright. This thing is going to run to right there, because that's as far as it can go. See, is there any actions it can take? Let's see. How far away are you? You're not within its range. So yeah, it's not going to do anything. Because it can't do anything. Actually, no, I lied. It's going to dash, and it's going to stand right there. Because it can. Sister Maribel is going to cast a spell. I'm going to unhook you guys. She's going to cast Elemental Protection, Cold. Arcane Genesis Elemental Protection from Cold. Yeah. And it is extremely effective, making all of you immune to, or at the very least resistant to cold damage. And for those of you that are resistant, you are immune. And if for everyone that takes absolute cold damage, it's only at resistance level.
Oh, nice.
So everyone is buffed, but she takes 20 points of force damage as her arcane score goes up by 3. But I think that's worthwhile. Sethazar.
I don't think I can see the ice method from where I'm at.
From your exact location, no. You see, you're chunking a bit of corner there. From there, yes, you have line of sight.
All right. Well, I already used it once. I'm just gonna use Firebolt. 13.
That hits.
8 damage. 8 fire damage.
Okay. All right. This thing is going to take the dash action.
Oh god.
Oh my lord, is that Juggernaut?
So it's got a...
I didn't like that.
It's got a travel speed through snow that's separate from actual walking speed. So he does move really, really fast in the snow.
Oh, he did an earthbender glide towards me.
Yeah, he
That's
did
terrifying.
it. He just
I'm not
just
a
zoomed
fan.
all the way to right there.
I go,
So-
he's right behind me, isn't he?
Sir Thomas is gonna turn his head in sadness.
Okay. And then at the start of your turn and Sister Maribel's turn, it's going to be the absolute cold damage for half of 9, so 4. And then we're back up to the top. Garethon.
So I take 4 cold damage.
Yes.
Not resistant to?
Well, you aren't resistant, but then you got the resistance from Sister Maribel again because of her spell. So
So it's okay.
it's absolute cold, but it's not doing as much because she used magic to make it not as much.
Alright. Okay. Action. Bonfire underneath this thing. Can you make a dexterity saving throw for me?
It got a 17.
17 passes. Okay. Alright. 17 passes. My bonus action, I am going to disengage. I hate to do this with Sister Maribel, but I'm gonna disengage and kind of do a wall hop this way. And land here. And then, I mean, I can try to help her as much as possible right now, but I use my action and bonus action. Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. Ross. Technically, that thing came in within your line of sight, so if you want to throw your attack at it, you can.
What, the frost elemental?
No, the ice method B.
The ice method up here. Okay, so, alright. Sure, I will cast my chromatic orb at it, unfortunately, Malia. Here we go.
So I need a con save from Malia if it hits.
Yeah.
Which it probably will.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna hit. And since it only has 5 HP, and you're using fire, right?
Yep.
Okay, so Molly, you're taking 1 cold damage. So it was 4, it was halved and halved again. So yeah, it's gonna explode.
Alright, no bounce on that, but that's fine. So now it's my turn now?
It is now your turn, yes.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to backtrack a little bit here. Let me measure it out, make sure I'm not...
Oh, and I suppose I should actually remind everybody, this is technically difficult terrain because of the snow and ice.
That's why I use my ability to teleport. Teleportation doesn't matter with difficult terrain. And I have 35 movement, so I'm still good.
DM
Yes.
for Garethon.
Huh?
Would Garethon have ease of terrain here?
Sure, why not?
Alright. I'm still slowed by exhaustion, but makes it easier.
Would you say this is within my sight line here?
Not really. Like, you can tell something's around the corner there, but I'm drawing the ruler. It's you're clipping that wall.
Alright, cool. guess I'll ready action another chromatic orb.
Okay. Sir Thomas.
Yep, that's my turn. Good.
Question. Since I readied the action for Flurry of Blows, since it's now my turn, does that matter anymore or no?
No.
Radical. Okay, awesome. So I'm going to go ahead, Focus Step of the Wind, allowing me to dodge and disengage with 1 focus point. And then I'm going to go ahead and go right up to this Ice Elemental, and I'm going to go ahead and just start clobbering him. Stepping in between the Ice Elemental and Sister Mirabelle, glaring at Garethon as I pass, going, "Why did you do that, you absolute monster? How could you?"
You said you're punching it?
Attempting to.
Alright, well then you would realize why, as you need to make a dexterity save as you walk into fire.
I can keep 5 feet of distance. I'm just in between
no,
Mirabelle and
yeah.
monster. Yeah. So the first punch doesn't land, but the second punch does land. I'm gonna roll damage for the second. Well, it got 20 on the second one. Does it hit?
Yeah, that does hit. Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll damage on that, and I'm gonna go ahead and use my Nick ability. I'm gonna be calling this one for my Insano mode. Does a 14 hit?
It does.
Ooh, nice. Okay, 1 second.
Go off, Queen.
We are currently on strike 1 of the insanity meter.
So we got 20.
31 damage total, I think.
All right.
Because 11, 11, and 9. As Sir Thomas goes to try to punch and force this thing back into the bonfire, he's going to miss his first strike, going to go ahead and try to hit it with his right hand, and as he finishes punching it, he's going to plant that fist into the ground and do a sweep kick with his legs, trying to knock it backwards to the bonfire, as both his hand and his foot kind of like phase out into this kind of like black hit. You don't really understand where it's going. Does he manage to knock this thing back into the bonfire a little bit?
Do a strength check at disadvantage.
You got it.
No, you are unable to do it, unfortunately.
I tried. And so Sir Thomas is going to go ahead and try to be a wall in between this thing and Sister Maribel as he shouts for Garethon. "Please, Garethon, can you aid us or something?" Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. So, Ice Mephit is going to run up to Malia here. And is going to point blank you with its Frost Breath. So, I need a con save. The DC's 10. It's going to end up doing 4 or 2, depending on how you succeed. It got an 8 total. So, you're going to take 4 cold damage.
Okay.
And now it's your turn.
I'm gonna bonus action disengage. Should get me out there. Move down here. Turn around and shoot it. $14 to hit.
That hits, and pretty sure it's dead because it's only got 2 HP. And I think you're guaranteed more.
My roll is an 8 now.
Yeah, so it's going to explode into ice.
Alright. I'll stay around this corner.
All right, Heracles, you're next.
Okay, I guess I'll move 15 feet forward because of difficult terrain. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Sister Maribel.
You're doing that. Why don't you do a dash action if you try to go somewhere?
Oh, I mean, sure.
Okay.
Another 15 feet.
I mean, if that's all you wanted to do.
I'll move another 15 feet. That's fair.
Yep. Sister Mirabelle is going to cast Bless, and she's going to target Sir Thomas. She's going to target Garethon. She's going to target Ross. And then she's going to also cast Healing Word on herself for 12. And then she's going to try to make her way back. Sethazar, you're up.
I'm going to move. Actually, I don't know. They're fighting that frost elemental at this point, but I'm going to see Ross go past me and kind of follow him. I need to make sure I measure this out right. Just to see what's going on. I'm assuming I can't see the fire or the frost elemental from here.
Yeah, no, you're catching the rock there.
Yep. Do I want to dash? I don't think I'm gonna dash. I'm just gonna. That'll be it. I'll hold my action.
Okay. The frost elemental is gonna, step forward, take a look at Thomas here.
It's gonna make a dex save real quick.
Did you cast a second bonfire?
No, it's a concentration spell.
Oh. Didn't you cast it directly underneath it?
Yeah, it's when it starts its turn in it, ends its turn in it, or enters it for the first time.
Oh, okay. So it gets another 17.
Alright, so nothing happens.
Alright, so it's going to take a couple attacks on Sir Thomas here. It's going to try to bash you into the wall. With a 20 to hit. And a 13 to hit.
Hit. The 13 doesn't hit, but the 20 does. I have a new armor class of 20, man. Come on.
So it does 14 bludgeoning damage. And
Deflecting attack.
then 7 cold damage.
I block 15 points of damage. Does that also block the cold, or no?
Sure, yeah. You can block the cold.
As he tries to go in and strike me, I'm just going to duck at the last second, and I'm going to look up and say, wow, you are ice cold. That's rough.
Alright, and then he's going to kind of slither through the snow past you to right there.
Does he provoke opportunity attack? Because I only have a range of 5 feet right now.
Well, you're still in range.
Oh, because how large he is. Okay.
Are we doing flanking rules?
No.
Dang it. That's terrifying. Stop making it bigger, dude.
No, this is... Wait, is this...
His
hang on.
aura.
Is this... Oh, sorry, it's supposed to be this size. Never mind.
Alright, that's less scary.
I was thinking that was diameter and not... Link these two together. So... Garethon. I need... Let's see, is it... Yep, so you're going to take 1 cold damage, and it's now your turn.
I am going to... I have the Staff of Ice that I kind of made at the top, and I'm going to just break it over my knee as it shatters, and hold him in my hands as I just pummel into this guy 4 times. Ooh, does a 16 hit?
It does.
Alright.
This thing doesn't have a really high AC.
Alright, 16.
Just outside.
Honestly, I probably should have made the AC a lot higher for this thing.
10 hit.
It does not.
Okay, so 3 out of my 4 will make contact. Okay. Wow.
And this is your ice staff?
No, I just did that for flavor. This is magical bludgeoning.
Okay. Alright.
So 31 bludgeoning damage, and I'm also, as I make contact...
32 bludgeoning.
What?
32 bludgeoning.
Thank you. 32 bludgeoning, as I'm at contact with that last hit, a shock will go down my arm as my tattoo... not my tattoos, but the lightning scars I have will crackle, and I will use my... Flame of the Elder Oath on that last attack, as I added 2d6 of some fire damage.
Okay, cool.
So that will be another 2 radiant damage and 2 fire damage.
Alright. Cool. So Ross, you said you were holding a spell?
Yeah.
Oopsies, I didn't
another
mean to do that.
Corp.
Okay.
You're fine.
Yep. Yeah, so you're able to see part of the frost elemental there.
Alright, I'm flinging that thing. Let's see. I'll just do another first level. Here we go. 17.
Okay, yeah, that hits. I really should have made this guy's AC higher. Whatever, I can change it later.
As we kill it, it has the second health bar.
Well, I mean, I guess for mostly harmless
He would
manifestations of the ice, you know, it could be worse.
No, just 9 fire damage.
Okay. Anything else with your turn? Actually, now it's your turn because that was your held action. Now it's your turn again.
All right. I will Sorcerer's Blast it. Kind of step a little bit further over, and then I will cast Sorcerer's Blast. $19.
All right, that hits.
For 3 fire damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right, Sir Thomas, you take 1 cold damage.
Is Bonfire still active right now or no?
It's over here.
Yeah, it's active.
Okay, so there's no point trying to bring him back. All right. Well, since Sir Thomas is now behind this ice elemental, Sir Thomas is going to try to get on top of him. Like, here's how I'm playing this. I'm going to go underneath his feet, kind of super jump like Man Mario, get on top of his head, hold his head with my hands, and try to bash him into the sides of the wall while rolling its grapple and then also attack.
Okay. So you want to try to grapple with this thing?
Yes, I do. I want to see what might happen because I want to see if it's possible to grapple him and try to force him into the wall.
Well, he got 11 on his strength save.
Well, I got a 22 on my dex check, so I'm assuming I'm grappling him.
Yeah, you have him grappled.
So as you guys see Sir Thomas just kind of slide underneath this thing and hop on his head, he's just going to try to take this ice. The ice elemental has a head-like thing, right?
Yeah.
As an object that you can... Yeah. So he's going to like take his hands underneath its chin and just drive his hands upward, trying to pull it off as he tries to wring his shoulders and waist as he tries to ram into the walls. Can we just use this as unarmed strikes for flavor text?
Sure.
A 15 hits, right?
That hits.
I'm going to roll the second strike. This one I'm going to call for my Insanometer. Alright, that one also hits. And I'm gonna go
How
ahead
about
and
this?
roll a
Okay, you know what? Before you do that, just humor me.
Yeah.
Roll damage on the first strike before you do the Insano meter strike. Just humor me.
Just in case. Okay.
Just. Okay.
7.
All right. Cool. Roll damage on the second one.
Okay.
Because you're guaranteed. You're guaranteed. You know it doesn't even matter because you hit. You're gonna kill him with this. He's only got 2 HP left.
Well, I have +5 damage. I'm just gonna go ahead and roll the Insanometer dice.
Yeah.
2 points of insanity, baby. Awesome.
All right.
So as I go and try to thrash him around, I'm gonna just try to thrash against the walls. And with the second thrash, I'm just gonna spin his head clean off as I just jump off as he falls.
Well, as you like rip his head off, it's just gonna collapse into snow. As it falls down into the mountainside there. And you fall out of initiative.
I must say, that last little bit was fun. I need to try that more often.
These little pathways are pretty tight. I couldn't get a shot off half the time.
All the better that we stick together. And we stick close. Alright, is everyone ready to go back down further the mountain?
Do we want to explore the other passageway? I actually have to be right back. 1 second.
I don't see why not. Is anyone opposed?
Maybe.
All right. Oh, I'm assuming that this is gonna do that again.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I'm back now.
Real quick, as Sir Thomas would go to continue walking, I would just really quick just pin him against the wall, against the ice, and just whisper to him and then before we continue walking, do not question me in a fight. I trust you with my life. Do the same.
Sir Thomas is going to realize the situation, and he's going to look at Garethon, and he's going to say, I trust you with my life. But in some moments, I'm not sure if you trust others. Or more accurately, if they could trust you with theirs. I simply had her back. I was just questioning what yours was. That's all. And he's going to try to shove Garethon off of him.
I let you go.
All right. The way before you is blocked with snow.
Okay. I'm gonna... Heracles is gonna rub his hands together, and he's going to try to see if he can use this for a show of strength. And he's gonna try and part the snow using his hands.
Okay.
Yeah.
It gets to roll a strength check.
Okay.
All right. You end up compacting the snow in front of you. It is now that much more difficult to start to try to clear.
I guess. Never mind.
Don't
he's-
worry, I have an idea. Oh, sorry, Mallory. What's your idea?
Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Marathon, could you help
What's
me
your
for a
idea?
second?
I crack my neck.
Okay.
It's in the name.
Let's try to avoid interrupting Molly. It seemed like Molly was trying to say
Yeah,
something
sorry
twice
about
now.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay, right?
Okay, Garethon.
As Ross calls me, I just say it. I crack my neck and step forward. It's in the name. And oh, I can't undo. I can't do that. I can do that. And I just step forward and I attempt to use a combination of elementalism as a cantrip and just my training of going through avalanches many a year, and also if Heracles wants to help, just like the clearing of a path through physical force and a magical force.
Oh, okay. I could help.
Oh, I was just gonna say we could both Dragon's Breath on it, but that's fine.
Dragon's Breath with cold?
I can't do that.
Oh, that's right, you can.
Mine's ice.
Oh, that's right.
Mine's built in.
Wow. Oh, that sucks.
Well, so Garethon just starts carving through the ice with no problems with using the survival tactics he's aware of. He even includes like a nice, beautiful little archway halfway through, just to show off, I guess, maybe. I don't know.
Just to show up. Sure, yeah, we do that.
And you're able to make it through.
That was easier than I thought it would be. It's usually a little harder. I'll take it though. Sir Thomas, I kind of left Sister Maribel.
I got it. I got them grouped. All right.
Oh,
you came up this way. You haven't gone this way yet.
Which way are we going?
I think we take the opposite way since we broke the ground out, so that way nobody.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I don't want to go over that again.
All right.
Malia?
Yeah, what are your thoughts?
Whatever works for everybody else, it's fine.
Are you
Alright, we'll follow you.
Well, no, I need to be in the center of everybody to pass without trace. So someone else should
Okay.
take lead.
Alright.
Okay. As you guys descend further down into the mists, you find yourself traveling down an icy path. You guys are over here. You see a snowman up ahead.
Is that a... No way. No way someone did that. So Thomas is gonna go try to inspect the snowman, just gleefully.
You think Velgarath made that?
And you see the snowman holding a sign that just simply says, "I was here."
Curious. Can I make out exactly who might have made this sign? Like, say an investigation check?
Are you able to pass a 45 religion check?
No.
Okay, then no.
Oh my god.
My max is 23.
You do see a little carved out hollow area here on this
I
side.
inspect it.
Okay.
I'm not gonna go all the way in there because I don't want to get stuck in here. So I'm just
You
gonna-
see some shiny stones over here. It looks to be emerald. A deposit of emerald.
I'm gonna turn around. Does anybody have a pickaxe? I see some shiny green emerald-looking stone.
Oh, I've never gotten to use it. I do. What's in here?
Emeralds. It looks to be emeralds.
So there are. Yes.
Can I, before you pick at them, let me Can I do an Arcana check to make sure they're not magical?
Okay.
I
Yeah.
mean, magical is better.
I agree, but I don't want them to explode on us, just in case.
Okay, do an Arcana
By all
check.
means.
31.
Yeah, they're magical.
Whoa!
Oh my god.
You're not quite sure what magic it is, but they are magical.
Was that a nat 20? Yeah. Okay, just making sure that that's not like a 15.
And Garethon, are you using the pickaxe of moderate achievement?
No, I don't have that.
Oh.
Do I have that?
Who has that?
Malia
Oh,
has
man.
it. She was the one that used
Yeah.
it last.
Okay.
Oh,
That-
I forgot about that. I didn't.
Laughing
yeah,
that
no, I
hard
just
made
have-
me, like, really hot all of a sudden.
I touch the emeralds.
Okay. It is cold to the touch.
Cool, that's relieving.
Garethon, should I cast Identify on them to see if I can determine anything more about these before we hit them with a
If you
pickaxe?
want. If you want. So they're magical.
Yeah. Yep, they're very,
Maybe
very
I'm
magical.
not- And I've worked with magical stones before, but maybe I'm not the best person to collect them then. Although I really do want some.
The only problem is it's going to take me about 10 minutes to identify these all.
Alright.
Alright, I'm going to ritually cast Identify.
Okay.
Cast bonfire.
Where?
Oh, yes.
Where are you casting bonfire?
Like, close enough to keep Zathar warm.
Is it a 5-foot radius?
It's a 5. I think it's just 5 feet.
Yeah, so 5 feet.
Yeah, it's a 5-foot cube.
Oh, my bad. Here, let me do the cube.
It just fills up one spot.
That's terrifyingly close to me.
Preferably behind him.
Yep.
Yeah, that's way better. Way better than inside of him.
Okay.
I was like,
So yeah, so you cast the bonfire. It's just sitting right there, and as far as what you're able to tell from the emerald, it just seems to be a really good. There seems to be like a magical stone. No specific, spell properties. No specific spells cast on them, but they're magical stones. Something that you could probably use as a channeling mechanism or use for trade.
okay.
Alia!
They should be safe, Garethon, if you want to mine them.
Alright, give me a second. Alia!
What?
Are you busy?
I'm just standing here. What do you need?
You remember that weird pickaxe you found with Davis?
Yes.
Do you have it?
Yes.
You want to come use it?
I'm not the best one to use it, but someone else with more strength can use it.
You want me to
Heracles.
use it, Mario?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
If it's anything like the crystals I tried to mine before, you need strength to do it. I wasn't successful
Okay.
to mine any crystals before.
Heracles, I want gemstones.
Okay. Do you think this is a wise decision, though?
What do you mean?
Well, the last time we hit a rock in this mountain, it hurt. It hurt whoever occupied the mountain.
Why don't you ask the mountain for permission first?
How do I do that? Maya.
Place your hand on where the emeralds are. Ask the mountain if you could take some of the emeralds and to see if there's a reply. We
Okay.
were told by the dragon this mountain is sentient. It's likely here to help us in some way. Just ask it.
Heracles places his hand on the emerald and he says, "Please, Gaia, may I have some of these emeralds?"
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Hey. Persuasion.
What's the DC of a mountain?
Well, it's not 14. Yeah, you don't get any
Okay.
response, and it doesn't give you anything.
Okay.
I'm concerned about these now that I think about this more. With the stones in the cave.
Would you
I
like?
was not given the okay to do so.
would
Well,
you
it's
like
not that you
a little
weren't
bit
given the
more-
okay. It's just that you didn't hear anything.
Fair.
It's windy.
What was it,
Can
Molly?
you come in here so we can hear you?
Now Sir Thomas is going to get destroyed out there by something.
Don't you worry about Sir Thomas, right? Sir Thomas is fine, right? He's just interested in what Molly had to say. He's dancing.
Did you want somebody with a little bit more charisma to them to give it a try?
Oh, that would be nice, Malia. Thank you. I'll move
Malia's
out of the
gonna-
way.
Yeah.
And some-
Oh, I'm not attached to Sister Mirabelle anymore. Nice.
As she steps up to do that, can I take a look at the gemstones themselves? Are they just floating in ice, or do they look
It's
like they could have
it's
been
like
naturally
it's
formed?
yeah, no, it looks like it's a gem deposit. That's just protruding out of
so
the
it doesn't
mountain.
look. All right, so it looks like natural to me.
Yeah, it's a natural formation.
All right.
Let's see.
So you're examining the emeralds, or you're trying to persuade the mountain.
No, I'm gonna investigate the mountains, the patch of emeralds, and just see if it looks like we were meant to find this patch. Maybe there's some cracks or splinters in a particular place that looks like if we hit it with the pickaxe that we could get more from it.
Okay.
So, investigation. That's a 26.
Yeah, no, you're able to find like some really good crack points where if you hit it properly dead on, you're gonna have a really easy time extracting a good chunk of this stuff.
Okay. From her hand, she'll use Druidcraft to create a couple of snowdrops, and she'll place the snowdrops down by the bottom of where this patch exists, and then she'll point at the cracks that she saw to Heracles and tell him to hit there with his pickaxe.
Oh, did you say it was okay?
I've left a gift behind. We
Oh,
were meant to find this.
Heracles gets into position.
Are you swinging the pickaxe of moderate achievement?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm swinging it at the point that that Molly has said would be the most effective.
Okay. Make a strength check.
If this does not work, I'm gonna go full dragon mode.
Yeah, you're able to get a nice big fat chunk off this the emerald stone here. And as it falls to the ground, like it seems like it's going to be a pretty expensive piece. But at the same time, I need all of you to make a Constitution saving throw, as 6 mephits appear and each use their breath attack.
I got a nat 20.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Only me and Ross aren't in the cave. Oh no.
So no, I just need.
That's the wrong thing.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry.
I got a 10. I don't know why it rolled twice.
Yeah. Let's make this easy. Just roll 6d20 and then add your con save modifier to it, just so we're not like.
Whoa.
Because there's gonna be 6 of these.
Oh.
Wait,
Hey,
so
Mr.
roll
DM, I have a
60,
question.
20.
Huh?
I have a question, Mr. EM. Since I got a nat 20 on a Constitution saving throw, I apparently didn't need to roll for. Can I roll it so that I notice the ice methods and I try to shout out something?
No, they are indistinguishable from an ordinary shard of ice when they're motionless.
That's a fun thing that
Yeah,
they
dude.
do. Is
All right,
it
well, Sir Thomas is still
six-
having fun.
Is it 60-20 plus 3 or 60-20 plus 3 times
So
6?
60. So it's 60-20. You get a +3 6 times across each roll, just to make it so that it's. I know how many you fail, how many you succeed
so
with.
60-20 plus 18.
No, because it's going to be a d20 plus 3 for each individual one.
What's their DC?
It's 10.
I got 69.
I only passed twice.
Okay. So, you only passed 2 of them.
Yeah, because I rolled. There's nothing I could do about the 8, 3, and 7.
All right.
Like, they're not going to reach 10.
So
I
I
only
need
passed twice.
Sethazar and Heracles. And then Sister Maribel
Okay,
needs to
I
make
need to roll
one.
5 more times. 5 more times.
Yeah, so that's why I rolled the 60-20, because that way it makes it a lot easier. So
How do
Sister,
I
Okay.
get to game log?
yeah, so Sister Maribel succeeds on hers. So
question.
Malia, you
Is protection from cold
Oof.
still up?
no. So Heracles is going to get hit by
Because
2
it's
of
not a
them.
melee attack.
So, all right. And then I need Sethazar's. So what's your con modifier?
+3.
Okay, so you fail on 1. So Sethazar, you fail on the 4th one. Heracles, you failed on the
Use
2nd and
lucky
4th one.
To do another save for that one.
If you say so.
I also have a +7, so I actually don't fail on the 4th one.
Oh, never mind. On the yeah.
I get to roll another one?
No, he's using it for himself.
Oh.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. So
I can't
Heracles,
use
you
lucky
succeed
on
on all of them. Sethazar, you fail on the 4th one. Garethon, you failed on the 1st and 3rd one. And Malia, you failed on the 3rd, 4th one. No, because he
If there were 6 and I only passed 2, I failed on the second,
sorry.
the 3rd, 4th.
yeah. So yeah, 2, 3, 4,
And the 5th.
6.
Well,
yeah.
no, I passed the 1st and I passed the 6th. I failed all the ones in the middle.
Okay. So yeah, however you want to do it. I'm just gonna be rattling off the different numbers here in succession. So for the Frost Breath, the first one is going to do 2. Second one is going to do 7. Third one is going to do 6. Fourth one's going to do 3. Fifth one's going to do 4. And the sixth one is going to do 6. And let's go ahead and roll for initiative.
Can you post those numbers in the chat so it's a little easier to do the math?
Yeah,
please?
so
2, 7, 6.
2, 7, 6, 3, 4, 6. So hang on.
Oh.
2,
Wait, how much?
7, 6, 3, 4, 6. And then half on the ones you succeed. And for Garethon, it's you take half on all of them.
Yep.
And Sister Maribel succeeded on hers. She's only going to take 3. Because she only got caught by one of them. Okay.
Wait, so if you succeed, you take half, right?
Yes.
You're making me do math. I
1,
don't like that.
2 plus 3.
So you're taking 14 total. Redeemed. Or Heracles. Okay.
Taken.
All right. Ice Method A is going to go ahead and attack with its claws, Malia. With an 11 to hit, which I don't think hits.
No, my armor class went up, my dexterity went up.
And it's going to try to fly over here. And it's willing to take opportunity attacks.
I'm not attacking it. If I attack it, it's going to explode in my face and I go unconscious, so...
Well,
Wait, if I attack it, would it be out of range of the explosion of Malia?
no.
No, it's within 5
Okay.
feet of us when it leaves our range. So if you do any damage to it and hit it, I only have 10 health right now, so if one of these things explode in my face, I'm probably unconscious.
Okay, I'm gonna let it go then.
Okay. Ross, you look in, you see a whole bunch of methods. And you just see the entire crew inside this space here get cold boxed. I'd say hot boxed, but it's not hot, it's cold.
Alright, I kind of wave to Sir Thomas and beckon him over to help out. I'm going to step in so I have sightline of everyone. And I'm going to cast a spell with Arcane Genesis. And essentially
Fireball?
what I want... No. I want each of my allies in this room to get temporary hit points. As I kind of like a draconic shaped silvery shield forms around them. Like a barrier.
So like the aid spell?
Maybe. Let's
Yeah,
see.
no, it's like false life, except it's mass false life. So,
Yeah. Aid is basically mass false life, yeah.
well, no,
And it's a second level spell or a third level spell?
it would be a third level kind of a spell. So go ahead and roll your D100s.
Alright.
Ouch.
Okay, we got
That's yeah. So it does exactly what you want it to. It's gonna give. I'm gonna let you roll D10 plus your modifier. So D10 plus your modifier is how much temp HP they get.
Alright.
And it raises everyone's AC by 1.
Wow.
In exchange,
Plus what?
let's see, 1,
That's really good.
2, 3, 4 D10 in force for a grand total of 26 force damage on you, Ross.
Alright.
That ain't bad.
And you said 1d10 plus my...
Oh wait, sorry, I lied. It's supposed to be 5. So yes, 34 force. My bad.
That's fine.
So everyone's AC goes up by 1, and they get a D10 plus modifier for temp HP.
So when I cast my spells, I get a plus 10 modifier. Is that what you mean, or just a
Yes.
flat 5 for my charisma? Okay, cool.
Whatever the damage modifier is for your stuff.
12.
Yeah, so everyone
Yes,
gains
Thank you.
gains 12 temp HP.
That's convenient.
32.
It is, isn't it?
Oh, 34, sorry.
Thank you,
34.
Ross. It's
Thank
actually
you.
Very helpful.
Yeah.
And is that my action?
Yes, that would be your action.
Okay, let me see what I can do else. What else I can do, sorry.
Maybe not bottleneck.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna get out. Don't worry. No, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, yeah, I'll back up.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna back straight up instead. And so I can blast next turn once everybody gets out, hopefully.
If we get out,
And taking a potion is a bonus action, right?
Yes.
Okay, I will take a potion then.
Oh,
2d4 plus 4?
2d4 plus 2.
Oh, plus 2, okay. So 7 life back. Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. So Ice Mephit B is going to try to scratch Garethon with its claws. It's gonna miss.
Yeah, it's gonna miss.
And it's going to fly to the other side here.
Get over here.
Are you taking an attack of opportunity?
You know, I will. Because I don't think these things are gonna have a very good time. So I will do that. So 21 hit it.
It does.
Alright, it's going to take 12 bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
As I'm attempting to, as it flies, to punch it just into the wall of the cave on its way by.
Which wall? This one or this one?
No,
Or
the
this
one to the right of me.
This one?
That's not the right of me.
That
Is there not a wall next to me?
Okay, so you're looking. This is the direction. So this is the direction you're looking right now. So you're trying to
Okay.
push it this way.
I don't know. I thought it flew over my head. I don't care what happens. I was just...
So you're just like slamming it into the wall. Okay, you're just gonna slam it right here
Yeah.
into the wall. All right. So it's taking double damage because it's bludgeoning, and it's going to explode in your face.
Cool. I
So-
take it like a man.
I need you to make a con save.
I'm not great at those, but I'm okay. That's a dirty 20.
Yeah, you take one. I guess one. Yeah. Well, you take 0. Never mind.
I take none.
You take
So
0.
I just like swat it like a mosquito against the cave wall, and
Right.
as powdered snow just goes up on my face.
All right, this one's gonna sit right here, and it's going to try to claw at Sister Maribel, and that's gonna miss, and that'll be its turn. Malia, you're up.
Bonus action, disengage. 5, 10, 15, 20.
This is not difficult terrain, so
Oh, good. 25, 30, 35. Action to hide.
okay.
$28.
Yeah. Easily successful. I'm assuming that's your turn.
Yep.
Okay, Garethon.
All right, can I get E and A in the same space if I move bonfire in between them? Or no.
They are in the air. Are you moving the bonfire? Does the bonfire move up in the air?
Well, okay, how high are they? Because bonfire occupies the whole space.
Like 6 feet
It's
high?
a 5-foot cube. It's a 5x5 cube. So yeah, it'd be 5 feet in the air. There'd be
Oh, no.
flames fighting.
Yeah, so yeah, they're 6 feet high.
All right, are you gonna rule that they're out of reach then?
Yeah, if you want to like throw them into the fire, if you want to like grab them and put them in the fire, yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. Actually, I'm gonna move over.
Do you want me to put it right there again? You just leave it, and then you can just grab them and try to put them in the flame.
Yeah. I'm gonna like slide against the ice and just like try to grab them out of the air, and then I'm just gonna put my hands in the fire with them in my hand.
Okay. So E is probably not going to succeed on the grapple check. A is probably definitely does not succeed on the grapple check.
My bonuses are bigger than those.
Yeah. So it's going to take 4 embarrassment damage before you grab it and put it in the flame.
Yeah, so they're each gonna take 13 fire damage as I just put my forearms into the flames and watch them melt in my hands.
Oh, they still both explode.
Yeah, I know.
So, and that's going to be for...
2 con saves?
Yes. So 11 halved. Potentially halved again.
11 is a lot.
Well, no, between the two of them. They...
Oh, 8 fails, right?
Yes. So you're going to take 3 from the first one, and then you're going to take... No, I lied. You're going to take 1...
Yeah, I'm good at fighting these things.
Oh yeah, you're gonna take a grand total of 4 damage.
Ouch.
I know, so much. How dare they?
I think, can we rule that the 4 damage is from putting my arms in the fire?
No, that was for, like, you want me to just give you the fire damage?
No. I'm good. And then that is to grapple. That's my action. I still have a bonus action. As I'm gonna just, as I walk this way, the flames are gonna disperse, and I'm just gonna grab Ice Method D by the head and just crush it into the wall behind it.
Okay.
As a bonus action. Does 14 hit?
It does.
Alright. Does 8 damage kill it?
No.
8 magical bludgeoning damage?
No. It's got a total of 21 HP. So you would need to do minimum 11 of its weaknesses in order to kill it.
Well, then I will use 1 focus point to make 1 more attack. 14 hits. We just did that.
And it
another
dies.
7.
Yeah.
Okay.
As it explodes again.
So I just crush its skull against.
So yeah, you're either taking 2 or 1 frost damage.
1.
There you go. You take 1 for more frost damage.
I love this. This is fun.
I'm not within range of whatever just exploded, right?
No.
Okay,
No.
thank God.
You're close. You got shards of ice just like pelting you across the face, but it's not hurting you.
Cool.
Did I just kill 4 or 5?
You killed 3.
Cool.
Well, I guess 4 if you
Yeah.
count the reaction, but yes.
Alright. And then I'll just stand here. So wherever, if F tries to get out of the way, it has to fly past me.
Okay. Heracles, you're up.
I can't really hit anyone without
Thing is great, guys.
causing them to explode. I guess I'm gonna.
Well,
Just
you guys
hit it.
you guys
Just
have
hit
the
it.
temp HP. It's not
Okay,
like
okay.
it's gonna destroy your temp HP.
Just hit it.
Okay, I'll hit it.
You guys got 12 temp HP. It explodes for up to 8.
Yeah, just hit it.
Okay.
And that temp
I'm gonna
HP
hit-
doesn't last forever.
Yeah, and I'm out
Yeah.
of the way now because even with the temp HP, one explosion would probably
Yeah,
still.
it's just Cesar. What's gonna happen?
He
Just
gets a
hit
little
it.
he gets a little
I'll be
cold.
fine.
Oh wait, bonus action. I'm gonna and I'm gonna add 26 fire damage. That.
Wait, what? Oh, for 1d6
The-
fire
the-
damage?
the
Okay, yeah.
Balance of flaming.
Alright.
Yeah.
It explodes for max damage. You gotta both of you gotta make that con save. So it's either gonna be 8 or 4
Con save.
off your temp HP. So Heracles, you take 4. Then Sethazar.
I'm assuming we still don't have resistance to ice
No.
from earlier, right?
No.
All right. So I'll take 8.
Okay. So your temp HP goes down to 4.
Yay! Thank
That's
God.
my first attack. And am I able to move to where Maribel is and attack the ice bed there?
Yeah, I don't see why not. There you go. Yeah, that hits.
Oh, I didn't make the con save. That's why.
That's 2 fire damage.
Okay. It is still alive. Sir Thomas. Ross got your attention. All you know is that there's more ice methods.
I'm going to look over. I'm going to say, Tratton, I was just having fun. As I run over, take this ice method, and I attempt to throw him this way as far as I can. So do you want me to roll an unarmed strike, or do you want me to try to grapple him?
So you're throwing him?
Yeah, I'm gonna try grab him and throw him and have that be an unarmed strike.
Okay, well it got a 21 on the save, so go ahead and do the grapple.
You know, I almost got a 19, but I got a nat once. That's not working.
So
okay.
as you're trying to reach for it and grab it, you slip on the ice and you fall flat on your back.
As I fall, can I go to try to make an attack action, just throwing out my legs and seeing what happens?
Sure, you could do an attack at disadvantage.
Awesome, I got you. I got you. I got you. How's a 20 sound?
It works.
Yep. All right. Well, this is gonna end so poorly, guys. I deal 7 damage to him as I fall on my back and kick him upwards.
All right. So, Sir Thomas, you take. You're gonna take 3. Sister Maribel takes 0. Heracles also takes 0 from, I guess 3 total from your temp HP, but,
The visual I have is Sir Thomas trying to grab it and throw it out of the way, slipping and accidentally kicking it to death and exploding it in everybody's face.
I mean, yeah, that's
what I was
literally
picturing too.
like play by play, pitch perfect scene right there.
He didn't even make it to it; just slipped on the ice and kicked it in the head.
all right.
It was just a frame perfect accident.
Well, you got your emerald. Thankfully.
Do we want more?
I want more.
Do you want more?
Wait. If we hit this again, we're gonna have to fight again.
I brushed like a pile of snow off my shoulder.
I don't know. Are you gonna have to fight again?
I don't know. I'm gonna look at Gareth and be like, if you want more, let me get the fuck out of here first.
All right.
Come on, everyone. There's
You're
a
my
brilliant
guest.
snowman, I promise. As Sir
Sorry.
Tom's like trying to get up and he just keeps sliding and falling.
I'm going to start before I go to try to get any more emeralds. I am going to take a wick of flame. I'm using element.
Cutting out.
I'm taking a flame and just putting them along the walls to see if anything jumps out at me.
Nothing else jumps out.
All right. I go over to where Heracles had gotten a chunk off of the emeralds, and well, how much did he get?
I'll say he got a good, 3 to 4 pounds.
All right, which is like worth how much gold?
A lot.
And
I would need to look it up.
Yeah. Okay.
It depends on how much your avarice is here, but
Well, then, would I need to break anything more, or are there some smaller pieces that I could collect off of the ground and off of, like, pry loose just with my hands and claws where he broke off a big chunk? Because I'm assuming they want to sell the big chunk, and I want this stuff to make jewelry with. So, is there some smaller stuff that I can just collect? Or do I have to break off another chunk?
Oh yeah, no, in total there's about 3 pounds worth of the big chunk and then like the smaller chunks. So
Considering, oh, it doesn't even say how much it weighs. Considering 1 emerald is 1,000 gold.
Yeah, I think we're good. All right, I don't want to be greedy.
I don't recommend being
Emerald as a
greedy.
keepsake. I know. I just want to find like a tiny shard as a keepsake and pocket it, so I just have one myself.
All right. Is there anything else you guys want to do here?
Heracles.
And I high five the snowman.
Sure, you can high five the snowman.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Make a strength check.
Okay.
Oh no, he's gonna break this.
Yeah, you tear the arm out of the snowman and you snap his arm in half. And you see the cold smile on the snowman turn into a frown.
I do it. Mm-hmm.
It is now
Can I
sad.
attempt to repair the snowman?
No, its arm is broken.
Can I attempt to repair the snowman with mending?
Does anybody have mending? Oh,
I have mending.
You cast mending and you fix the arm, you put it back in, and its frown turns back into a smile.
Nobody else touch the snowman. Let's get the hell out of here.
Okay, let's go.
You think if we try and woo it, it'll make another face? I'm not
Let's
going
not
to.
find out. Let's not find out. The last thing we need to do is fight an abominable snow.
I'm assuming Garethon and Sister Maribel all follow suit.
I was just grouping them.
All right. Then Molly and Sir Thomas.
Yeah, Malia was just sitting, resting on the rock because even with the temporary hit point, she's. Look, once everybody's gathered and going, she'll get up and go.
All right. And you make your way further down into the deep fog. You end up coming across what looks to be 2 giant statues and a pathway that leads into a stone corridor that descends downward but in the wrong direction.
You guys want to explore that?
Oh, what is it?
It looks to be a hallway.
Yeah.
Towards.
Yeah. So we're either gonna end here if you don't choose to go, or we're gonna end with a mild scene description if you do go in. But that's where we're gonna end.
We could always send Corvus in.
We
Great,
could.
actually. Send in your blood.
I need a minute to get him out here, but yes, we could do that.
And
That sounds safer.
remind me about the properties of Corvus. Is it a real bird?
No, he
Okay.
is a celestial. It's familiar.
Okay, but it is a real bird.
What do you mean by
I'm
real?
thinking he's asking because if he takes any damage, if he only has 1 hit point, he's not going to get very far.
Oh,
Or
yeah, no.
I'm just
Yeah,
saying
if
if
he takes damage, he just
well no
dies.
it's yeah, so no, I need to know about the details, like if Is it that there's he's here magically, or is it that he's here physically, or, that kind of a thing?
He is here magically and physically.
But
so he's
if
physical, like he can die, but I can just bring him back.
It's a spirit. That's what the description of the spell
Okay,
is.
it's a spirit. Got it. That's all I need to know.
But it does have hit points.
Sure. That's just all I need to know. If it has a physical form,
Yeah.
which it does not.
Guys, it takes an hour.
Why don't I just head down and see what's down there?
I'll
If you
join her
want,
on the
Mom.
in case.
All right.
I want to inspect the statues while they're heading down.
All right.
Yes.
The statues that are way up high, they're about 50 feet in the air, and even then, they're another 30 feet tall after that. They appear to be of dwarven make, and they appear to represent a dwarven deity.
Would I have seen this in our travels to Lockhorn?
Yes, you have. You can
Um,
You can roll history or religion.
Those are both even, so I will just do. It doesn't matter. 16.
All right. It appears to be Moradin.
Okay.
Malia and Sir Thomas, you take note that the ground beneath your feet seems to bleed some degree of warmth to it, but it also looks as though the ground beneath your feet is blood-stained.
That's not foreboding in the slightest.
Never mind.
Well, that's why I didn't want us all to go in case there was danger ahead. Let's proceed quietly. I rolled a 28 for my stealth.
Aye. Let me make sure I can do the same.
I got a third. She sort of looks at you as you trip over your feet and just say, "How about we just trust each other?"
Sir Thomas is gonna slowly nod, and he's just gonna say the word, and I'm there. He's gonna let you go.
Okay, so it's just Malia going in?
Yep, with a 28 stealth.
Okay.
Far ahead of me to catch up.
So you guys aren't all there yet, so let me just go ahead and make everyone else invisible.
What the hey, dude?
So, Malia, as you approach, there appears to be a gate made of wrought iron. You can see through it as though there is a marble floor. There appears to be a massive statue that's similar to the ones outside, and it holds a tablet with dwarven inscription.
Oh, I read Dwarven.
Alright, I gotta find the thingamajig.
Luckily, we sent the person who has Dwarven as one of her languages. I can read this stuff.
Noise. Malia, your silver ring will glow. And I'll speak through it.
Where'd you go? Are you all right?
I see a room full of statues. All of them are holding weapons. I don't know if it's a trap or not. Just give me a moment. There's a tablet here.
Oh, I will let you know that the statues that are around the space there are each holding individual weapons, but they are not representing Moradin. They seem to be representing someone entirely different.
The statues don't represent what is common for the Dwarven god, though.
very dwarvish.
So, do you want to get closer and try to read the inscription, or are you going to go inside the gate there?
Carefully and stealthily, yeah, if I need to get closer to read this description.
Okay.
Watching my step.
Alright, I'm going to put this in the chat, and then I'm going to read it. It says, touch not with greed or ire, nor stall before the blade. No. That's not... Okay, sorry. Touch not with greed or ire, the wrath of ancient fire, burns to stone the heart within. This is not the right one. I'm deleting that one.
Okay. I start to read the poem and I'm like, oh, wait, it's changing, guys. Let me just start again.
Wrong cryptic message.
Touch not with greed or ire, the wrath of ancient fire, burns to stone the heart within, to cleanse its shine of your sin. Lest you touch to learn about and expose your damning doubt, use with faith and trust in power, you may claim your foes devour.
That's terrifying.
So she'll use the ring to communicate to the others what this riddle reads.
And
Touch not with greed or ire. Wrath of ancient fire burns to stone the heart within. Cleanse its shine of your sin, lest you touch to learn about and expose your downing doubt. Use with faith and trust and power, you may claim your foes devoured.
I'm going to clean this up a little bit.
Anybody recognize it? Does not sound dwarvish.
It's written in Dwarvish.
Does Sir Thomas happen to
statue's
recognize
dwarvish.
anything in this?
Nope. Although if you guys want to roll for stuff, you certainly can.
Oh, okay.
Sir Thomas wants to investigate the riddle. He wants to, he's curious about it.
Okay, do an
Roll for
intelligence.
Oh yeah.
Do an intelligence check.
Okay. Yes?
I
You
will
said the
investigate
statues are not of the dwarvish god that are lining the gate. Are
That
they
20.
dwarves?
Melted tells me everything. They're not holding weapons of the dwarven god, but the statues are the same as outside. They are of the dwarven god.
From what you can tell, it appears that this place was made as some form of an allegiance between two gods, one of them being Moradin.
Does anybody remember which god Aetherstone might have called upon as a paladin?
If we don't know, we have the answer in one of the orbs, I'm certain.
Maybe. Let me check my notes.
If one of you don't
Ross.
mind taking a moment to talk to Azara, she would know. He's her husband.
Very true.
Yes, Ross, do you still have the orb?
Yeah, I'll hand the orb over to Garathon.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I guess I can do it. I do
Well,
not
there-
activate this.
Yes, there was no danger down this hallway. If you want to see what I'm seeing, come down the hallway.
Alright.
All right, let's go.
Very well.
Yeah,
Aye.
I follow the group.
Ross, how do you activate this thing?
And I'm like shaking the orb.
Just ponder it. I don't know what to tell you, man.
I think really hard.
Why don't you pass the orb to me? Don't touch anything.
So as Garathon is like shaking it on the way over, Azara just pops out. You called. It seems you have questions for me to answer.
Hello, Azara.
I did it. You scared me.
What god did your husband follow as a paladin?
Well, so me and my crew, we worship the Near. Although I find the faith in gods to be reprehensible, their adherence to their values is admirable.
Are you able to see around us where we are right now?
And she'll look around. Yeah, these are not the statues of Daenerys. If that is your question.
No, but the weapons they're holding, it seems to be a combination of two gods working in collaboration. And because the dwarvish people of Lockhorn have a giant statue of Aether Stonecall in their community, I was just wondering if it was connected to Aether in any way.
That is a story for my husband to tell. It is not a story for me to divulge at this time.
Ah, so we must defeat him to ask him that, I guess.
You will know more when you defeat him. If you defeat him.
Yes. Well, we did all succeed at the trials of strength, so thank you for that and your guidance.
Of course. I do hope you understand the lessons within. It might have seemed simplistic on its surface, but the metaphors still stand true.
Yes, the great dragon did tell us that the mountain was guiding us, and teaching us.
A dragon? There's a dragon there?
He was the keeper of the trials now.
Well, it seems as though there's been many changes since we've been gone. There was no dragon last I went.
Did the mountain call out to you when you went?
And she's going to, ponder and think. I suppose that I thought that was Gaia speaking with me, but if it was the mountain, I imagine it might be her, or I'm not sure.
All right. Well, thank you. Maybe we will have to return to this place once we have faced Aether and know more about his connection.
Of course.
Unless any of you recognize anything additional. Thank you, Azara.
And she's going to disappear. So looking around, each of these weapons is presented on a silver platter. Each weapon is of extremely refined skill.
All clearly dwarven make?
Not necessarily dwarven.
Alright, that's what I was thinking.
It is nondescript, but you'd imagine that if dwarves made these weapons, you would not be surprised.
What am I standing in front of? A shield?
That is a big shield.
What about this one in the corner? Sorry, go ahead.
So you have a dagger, you have a long sword, you have a long bow, you have a great axe, a sickle, great hammer, shield, a glaive, and a mace.
I am confused.
Why?
Well, for one, a sickle is not traditionally a dwarven weapon. Mistaken. I've never seen a dwarf carry a sickle.
A lot of these
rest
weapons
of-
are.
What?
Sorry.
A lot of these weapons, to me, seems like it's a collaboration, and we have to remember that from what we've been told of the mountain itself, there is a great connection to the mountain and the fairy realm because of the fae imbued it in here. A sickle is a fae weapon.
It is? That's interesting.
There's many weapons in here that have fae connections to them.
I've never met a fae that used an iron weapon.
Can you tell us,
Who said
more
it was
about
iron?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well, I I only made the connection that it is a collaboration between the dwarves and another god. I immediately thought of Aether, but perhaps it's a Fey god of some type because of the very influence the mountain. We have been told the tales of how the Fey blood is invested in this mountain in some way. There's patches of it.
I'm standing in front of a mace.
Yes.
Oh, boring.
Boring. These statues are they dwarvish?
No.
Are they kind of look elvish to me.
You could certainly make a religion check if you choose.
I want to do such a thing. As a monk, you'd think I'd be good at that, but alas, 17.
You're not quite sure which god these statues belong to.
Can I depict?
Do a history check.
Can I depict a race of likeness?
It seems to be human, and yeah, you could try a history check.
Well, I know that doesn't work. Never mind.
I think this is another one of those puzzles that we're not meant to solve right now. We don't have all the answers to solve it.
Sir Thomas is going to turn to Amalia. Are we sure this is even a puzzle? And as I look around here, this seems much more like something that was left here. Offerings, especially if it's supposed to be a cross between two gods. Maybe these are for worthy heroes to pick these up. I'm just saying, this seems more like it's meant for worthy people to get these in time of need. Think of it, lay down your arms and pick them up. Wield them when needed and put down when job is done. I definitely say we come back, but I'm not sure if this is a riddle as much as it is a test for anyone to see if we're truly worthy. Being in this place gives me the heebie-jeebies, something fierce. Can Sir Thomas do an investigation to see if anything in this place is, like, trapped?
I'm going to save you the effort. There's no traps in here that you can tell.
Based on the riddle, I think if we approach something with pure intentions, using it to defeat whatever it may be, that we may be able to pull a weapon or shield off and return it when we are done.
Stetha, can you sense any magic in here?
Can I do an Arcana check?
Yeah.
Or do you want me to use detect magic?
Are you sure you want to try to use detect magic?
No, because I think everything's going to turn blue. I'm going to do an Arcana check. How's a 31?
Yeah, no. This place is is heavily magical.
That's 2 times. I rolled a nat 20 on the Arcana.
Well, it's entirely up to you all if you want to try to take something.
I think we should probably just leave, and then when we get the paladin's aid, we can ask him.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's his god that has a connection, though. I just don't know.
I cast Identify on the sickle.
I was thinking the same thing.
Are you sure?
Good dagger.
I am sure.
Okay.
I'll give everybody a chance to clear if they want.
Okay. Oh no, Sir Thomas is going to immediately start running towards you. He's going to try to tackle you away. He does not like this.
I'm not touching it. I just go,
Sir
You
Thomas
have
is not
to-
going to...
Wait,
Either
yeah, hang on,
put it
wait,
to
you
the
have to touch it when you do identify.
You do?
Yeah,
Yes.
it literally says you touch an object.
I touch it.
Can,
For
can I
11
can I try to grapple him before he does this and try to throw him to the ground?
Sure.
So, I didn't know that about identify.
Yeah, you gotta touch it.
All right.
Can I?
I've been
I don't-
storing spells in my ring and
So
just
horrible.
cast
That's
them
so horrible. Can
willy-nilly,
you just
I
say that you
guess.
fail? I got a 7. Please say
Maybe
you
we
fail.
should read the poem again.
Read my spells. I'm not a spellcaster.
No,
No.
you said read the poem.
Read the poem, the inscription.
Instead of touching it, I rescind my investigation.
Your
Oh.
effort to identify.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's my bad for not reading my spells. I
was
would
gonna
like
touch
to
the statue.
instead. Yeah, I no. I want to instead just use an investigation. I want to see if I can determine the metal, if it's silver, if it's iron, if it's steel.
Okay. Go ahead and do an investigation.
Oh, why did I say investigation? So I rolled a 16, which means I get a 14.
You've certainly seen this type of metal before. It is
Hooray.
dream steel.
Called it.
Dreams?
Shit.
Oh yeah, those the dream steel is like when we were looking to buy dream steel, like that's probably what we're gonna spend on when we sell the emeralds is getting dream steel because it's really good weaponry.
The sad part is I wanted a dagger, and I'm standing in front of a dagger.
Yeah.
Do it.
Unless they have like some special wraps in here that makes Sir Thomas like magically a better monk, he does not care. He just does not want Garethon to touch the priceless merchandise.
How many
He knows
wraps?
He knows the 5-finger discount rule. He knows it
Wait.
by heart.
The best part is you went to him, realizing I was standing next to you.
I was really hoping that as soon as you came to me, says I thought,
I'm going to. I'm 100% going.
oh yay!
Don't my heart. No, because Sir Thomas sees an idiot. He's like, no, I don't want that. Please stop. Spare yourself. Can he even get up and look at this? Can he realize what's happening? Is there a chance for him to try to stop that?
No.
You always
I-
marathon.
Because as soon as you turned around to run to Garethon, I was already
Come to
reaching
me.
for the dagger.
So,
is horrible,
so
man.
Sethazar.
And I
Okay, so hang on, Sethazar, are you picking up the dagger?
I'm not gonna pick it up. I'm just gonna touch it to cast Identify.
Oh,
Are you sure?
With all good intentions, nothing
Can I
now.
scream obscenities at this guy?
Okay. You're gonna see. You are going to see the dagger begin to glow as it changes its form and turns into a plain iron dagger. And now you're going to see the bricks underneath your feet begin to glow and form what looks to be some sort of spell circle.
Can I dodge out of the way? How big is the circle?
Oh, you want me to actually put the overlay on? Okay.
Oh, oh.
Sorry, hang on. Let me make
Why
it bigger.
as Sir Thomas like swats my hand away.
So
I
you
turn
begin
around
to
and say,
see
It's dream steel.
you begin to see the floor start to glow. Nothing seems to happen right away. But it seems as though patterns have started forming on the ground.
And I'm assuming I can't make it out of the circle before whatever happens.
Well, there's nothing happening. It's just the floor is now glowing.
I didn't touch it, I promise.
Garethon, I
But
trust you.
Sethazar, you are now in possession of a very cheap iron dagger. It is no
Okay.
longer dream steel.
well, you wanted a
Should have
dagger.
detect magic up.
No, he cast identify on it.
Yep,
I
cast
know,
it.
but detect magic would have been more helpful now because we would abjure orientation.
Sir Thomas is gonna go walk up to Sethazar and he's gonna say, "What did you do?"
Nothing.
Does Sir Thomas see the dagger in his hand?
I don't know. I guess. Are you trying to hide that you're holding the dagger?
Technically, I never.
Nothing. Puts it behind his back.
You see
Technically,
it.
I never picked it up. I was just touching it.
Well, there is now. So from what you can tell, the dagger is no longer looks the same. It is a completely different dagger.
So now it's just an iron dagger.
Is he
Nothing.
holding the dagger, or is it still on the pedestal?
It's still on the plate there.
I'm going to look at Sethazar. I'm going to hold my nose, and I'm going to look at Garethon. I'm just going to say, let's leave here before we ruin anything else, please. No.
Yeah.
Touch it without touching it.
I'm just gonna remove my hand and slowly walk back to.
Wait, what if I don't touch it but take it?
Garethon, leave
Yeah.
the room.
No, let's not. This one isn't the same. It changed. Let's not provoke any more magic circles.
Fine. Is the gate open?
Yeah, the gate's able to open. You're able to leave.
Alright.
You don't want to take the dagger with you?
Oh, Sir Thomas is going to grab that dagger on his way out.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
The hypocrite
Get the fuck
strikes
out of the
again.
circle.
Oh.
Yeah, you take the dagger. Nothing seems to happen. You are now the proud owner of a iron dagger.
For the next 10 feet.
I'm going to take this dagger blade in hand. I'm going to call over to Malia, and I'm going to usher her forward as I look at her and say, Sethazar happened to touch this. I believe it is useless. I believe it's better in your possession.
She'll pull out the 5 daggers she already has on herself. If I wanted to use a dagger, I would be using a dagger.
But you would note that the dagger is from inside there, and it no longer looks the same. It is a completely different dagger.
Maybe you should just put it back.
I think whatever damage is done, I'll try to use it with faith and power and see if it does anything. But the
I
chances
don't-
I'm in melee is very slim, but thank you. And she'll
It's
take
not
it
the
from
same
him.
dagger. It's a different dagger. It got swapped.
The same that would happen with a sickle if you touched it. Yes.
I
Thank you,
didn't
Malia.
touch it.
And thank you so much for not doing that. And Sir Thomas is going to try to make everybody leave.
Can I do a quick Arcana check on the symbols and see if it's I wanna know if it's transmutation or abjuration variant.
Okay.
I'm scared it's teleportation.
Yeah, I'm scared it's teleportation. Oh, I'm hoping it's teleportation.
Not. I don't like teleportation magic.
Does a 13 get me anything?
So you're trying to tell what school of magic it seemed like it would have been?
Yeah.
Yeah, your guess would have been it's transmutation magic.
All right.
Roll it too, just to see if I get better. But I'm not gonna bother.
So it's a yes, unless you roll a 2, it's a yes.
Yeah, you're right. Hang on.
No way.
Oh, that's hilarious. All right.
That's my highlight. That-
2 20s and then you jinxed me and I rolled a 2.
Sister Maribel is just going to go ahead and get in on this action, see if she can determine anything. Well, first she's going to do this kind of a check. That's not going to help her much. And then she's going to do one of these. Yeah, she's gonna you say definitively that it's transmutation magic, what just happened.
Alright, well, let's go down the trail of blood again, I guess. And, go home.
Wonder why there's a trail of blood.
Alright.
Nothing happens when
across the floor.
So
Nothing happens when he crossed that circle with the dagger. Dagger's still the same.
So as you guys come out, it is very... A snowstorm has began, and it is dark. So this seems like a great spot for you to take a long rest.
Guys, can we go back in there? It's warmer in there.
Well, the floor where we're standing is still warm, so if we just long rest inside of this little hallway, we should be fine.
Yes, just mind the blood.
And keep alert.
All right. And with that, we're going to go ahead and end the session there.
Before we go to sleep, I'm gonna cast a alarm in front of us.
Going to cast what?
Alarm.
Alarm. Okay. Yeah, you cut out there for a second.
While we go to sleep, Corvus will finally be formed. This time not like he looked before, but different. Wings made of snowflakes, all kind of knit together, and 2 eyes of emerald with a body of ice and snow.
Good job. Alarm is gonna go right there.
Perfect.
I'm sure that's 20 feet. Perfect.
Okay. All right. With that, we'll go ahead and end the session there. Let's do some quick stars and wishes, and we'll call it a night. So, Sethazar, I think we ended on you last time. So,
We did.
let's start with you.
Stars was not getting burnt to a crisp by a dragon, frozen by a dragon, and finding a giant chunk of emerald. Wishes that my dagger didn't turn an iron dagger, and it stayed star metal. Or Dreamsteel. Sorry, Dreamsteel. That day.
All right. Heracles.
I'm thinking. I think my favorite part of the episode was whenever Sethazar would roll a nat 20, he would just get the answer, yeah, there's magic here. That was funny, to be honest. For wishes, I'm interested in fighting the paladin and maybe talking to him about whatever this room is. It's mine.
Okay. Garathon.
Sorry. I think my highlight, I actually really enjoyed that. I know it was kind of just me clearing everything, but I felt powerful against itty bitty guys for a minute, and it's kind of what I wrote. This is kind of what I wrote my whole character was killing these guys. So I don't know. It felt good for a second. And then I think my wish is actually nothing to do with the plot and nothing to do with the dragon and all that jazz, which excited for that. But I think my number one wish right now, coming across a puzzle that we can solve then and there and don't have to come back to, which I love the bread.
I mean, the one you guys just did is something you can solve right then and there.
I know, but we can't. Like, you get what I'm saying?
You can. you have all of the information there available to you.
No, I think Redeem figured it out, and that was pretty cool. So we might do that next session. But I don't know. I want like a good puzzle, which I'm sure we'll get in the trial or something.
A
I know
good
it's coming
puzzle
soon.
as compared to all the not good puzzles you've gotten up to this point.
That's not what I said, and you know that's not what I said. Don't put words in my mouth.
Oh man! All right.
I want a puzzle that Garethon can do. Modify.
All right.
Which very hard to come by.
All right, Malia.
I don't have that spell yet.
My highlights was the different trials. I really liked how they weren't too complex and they were very well described with what each person was facing in the different trials that they did. And it was really interesting just to see the different choices different people made for their attributes. And I don't know what to wish for.
Do you wish to get a cool new longbow?
No, I
Oh.
don't want to use a longbow because it doesn't give me the Vex property. It gives me the slow property, and
Oh.
I'm not proficient in slow.
No.
So hopefully that longbow's not meant for Malia, because
I
You
mean,
can change this when you level up.
yeah.
yeah, but Vex is
But
the
Vex
way
is
I
better.
get advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, for a rogue
Vex
who
is way
depends
better.
on advantage, Vex is so much better. So, and then I don't know if the subclass I'll eventually be going into is a range subclass or a melee subclass. So going for a longbow right now is not in my immediate plans.
All right. Ross.
Oh man, stars of this session. Revelations. That maybe he's been after the wrong thing the whole time, and that the actual thing that he should be searching for has been right in front of him. So we'll see how that goes. It's probably going to change a lot of his flavor in the coming sessions. So we'll see. But yeah, that was awesome session. I really enjoyed it. But wishes.
You want a nice shield?
I was thinking about the shield just now. I was like, oh, there's no dex weapons. That kind of fit with what I want to do. But I was like, there's a shield. And I think that Ross would have a good reason for taking it beyond greed. But I guess we'll have to find that out in the future. But my actual wish is, oh man, I want to find more out about this dark dragon, and also not find out more about the dark dragon at the same time.
No, she's mine. Go away.
Everybody's
Just let me
getting a
have
sugar
one
parent.
thing. Yeah, just let me have one thing. Just one.
You're gonna find Heracles one
But
day.
like, that sounds so dangerous.
Alright, that's it for me though.
Okay, Sir Thomas.
I think I'm in the same boat as Ross. The star was definitely the revelations. Considering the fact that he actually finally managed to get an answer about what this demon is and actually being able to say his name, that was very enlightening. And the fact that he literally just got the guy's zip code on where to go defeat him one day, that kind of starstruck him. And also the lore dumps with Garethon and Ross and everyone. It was it was a very large highlight, and I love that, especially with the trials as well. It was very eye-opening. My wish is, honestly, if we are actually able to do that thing, I am hoping if I look at that sickle, it just magically turns into monk wraps.
That's not happening. So, all right. So for those of you that joined us, thank you so much. We're gonna go ahead and wrap up here. Have a wonderful night, everybody.